I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself.
Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. Yeah, I bet on myself.
Yeah, I bet on myself.
Yeah, I bet on myself. Okay, dream so big that they think I'm crazy. Let out the beast, no J can't tame me. Don't play with me, better mind your business. I cannot stop now, I ain't finished. I'ma keep on.
Good evening and welcome to For Fantasy's Sake, the Quad City's first and only fantasy football show. We are having our draft show tonight, sponsored by A Cut Above. So we want to thank them for coming out. We want to thank all the nice folks who are out here at Kavanaugh's this evening for the NFL draft, which will get started here in a few minutes with the presumptive number one pick of Caleb Williams to Chicago. So, gentlemen, let's talk a little bit about that and what we've got going on tonight. We are joined, as always, we have DJ Jarvis, we have Joe the Show Winkle, and our returning champion, Mr. Blake Hornstein from Hawkeye Headquarters is here along with us tonight.
Hold on. Champion of what?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Of the draft. He won it last year.
You meet Caitlin Clark like 3 times and you're a champion?
Yes, that's why his profile,
Yes.
his contact photo in my phone is him looking.
I'm just glad Blake wasn't that guy at her introductory press conference, if you know what I mean.
That's gonna be him with Cooper DeJean's.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
There you go. Hey,
Absolutely.
you know, I felt bad for you for about like a day once, and I was like, well, any Hawkeyes get drafted? And I remembered Cooper DeJean's and
Yeah.
going to get drafted.
The Great White
round.
Hope.
So there we go. Say that again for the people that didn't hear it.
The Great White Hope.
Jeez Louise. Him, Cooper DeJean, and Cooper Flag. Something about being white named Cooper makes you hope. Anywho,
Eric All?
yeah, don't forget about Eric
Yeah,
All.
absolutely not.
Cade McNamara. And Brian
Talent, get him in the 6th.
Brian, and the Chiefs just signed Brian Ferentz to a lifetime contract. Anywho, gentlemen, nice to see you all your pretty faces.
Yeah.
Thanks to everyone who's here and hanging out and enjoying life. I see my good friend Nick Bull over there doing cool stuff.
We got
The crowd.
Shout out to CZ who got his wizard on and provided the webcam. Atta boy, shout out to him. So if you're in the shot, shout out to the Junior Seau jersey. You can wave to the camera all night. You know, ominous gestures and everything. I don't know, but why is there a Billy Kidman picture? That's amazing. So yeah, we're excited. I may or may not rip my shirt off when the Williams pick happens, but we'll see. I'm excited.
I'm actually I don't want pain for Bears fans, but I'm hoping something happens and they don't pick Caleb Williams because Joe already cried when Florida State didn't make the playoff.
What are the odds? I was actually going to ask that question. What are the infinitesimal odds that it's not Caleb Williams?
There's a better chance of the 4 of us getting all married in 5 minutes.
Well, 2 of us are already
And then
married,
both
so.
of are
Are we going to marry each other?
Yeah, we're gonna all be in a quadruple, and then 2 of
That'd
the
be
4 of us will get
quadruple.
pregnant.
I
and
am
burst out
ordained
4
to
children.
marry people in the state of Illinois, so I could do that. I actually married somebody in this room.
Can you marry yourself though?
I don't know. I'll have to ask a lawyer for that.
Someone Google that. Can you ordain your own wedding? Jordan Rangel, look that up. Google it. Producer Jordan tonight. Danny's not here in the stream yard.
And we are 60 seconds into the show and we're way off the rails.
That's fine. So no, there's a lot of interesting things that can happen tonight. We talked about them ad nauseum. We posted mock drafts. We've done mock drafts. So now we just get to relax and watch all of our predictions of chaos not happen. The most fun stuff today has been seeing the usual draft day ridiculousness of, ooh, this person's going to move up into the top 10, or this team's going to go crazy and move all the way up 15 spots. Doubt it. I'm old enough to remember a couple years ago when Deebo Samuel was going to get traded to the Jets on draft night for a top 10 pick. So it'll just be interesting to see what all happens, but I do think a few things could happen. Depends on how wonky the first few picks are, but regardless, it'll be fun.
So I know Danny, our betting guy, had been in our Slacks just talking about draft bets. Danny, if you're watching, I want to know what the over-under is on how much time is on the clock when the Bears actually select.
Oh, wow.
So that's a good one.
Yeah, I mean, we've only been waiting since they traded the number 1 pick last year, was going to get Carolina's number 1 pick, to know that they were going to have the number 1 pick. So
Where does this rank on all-time trades? Like, just even at this point, before Williams even takes a snap.
I think
Trading
this-
Bryce Young for DJ Moore and
Caleb Williams and a starting corner and a couple other things.
I think it's probably number 2 behind the Herschel Walker deal.
It's a crazy haul. And then imagine if they use the Carolina like this. I don't think it'll happen. I know I put it in the TikTok mock draft mainly for to see who would bite and tell me I'm an idiot. But I put that they would move up to 5 to get Marvin. Imagine if they did put together the Carolina pick next year to move up, which is basically going to probably be like a top 36 pick again to move up to get.
Technically,
one of
they're
the
all top 32s.
Huh?
You said top 36.
Yeah, I mean, like it'll probably
So they have a
be.
second.
I think
Oh.
they have the Carolina second, and I think Carolina's probably going to be one of the 4 or 5 worst teams in it next year. So that's what I meant, Douglas.
Okay.
Come on now. But yeah, that would make it even. That'd be like the cherry on top of the awesome Sunday that it already is. But hey, I won't get greedy.
Hey, I do want to mention for all of those of you in the attendance, you can come see the nice gentleman with the salt and pepper beard up front. He's got raffle tickets to win any of these amazing prizes.
The Hawkologist.
The Hawkologist. That's nice.
Yeah.
Now, we also have some giveaways up here. You can come grab yourself a koozie. There's a couple of T-shirts. I threw out the last of our stickers up there. So those are a hot commodity. So make sure you come and grab those.
And if you do 10 push-ups, I'll let you wear that old Cowboys helmet for 2 minutes. No longer, no less.
It is a choking hazard, however,
Ask him,
but
ask him about the
only
pain
in
index.
January.
Please, someone ask Ryan about the pain index. Just anybody. Just say, Ryan, what is the pain index?
There we go. So I guess while we're a couple minutes out, first off, any people hanging out with us and watching. First off, if you're in the Quad Cities and watching and not here, shame on you for being lazy and a bum. That's okay. Some people have other lives, I guess. Also, leave a comment. Hang out. Tell me I'm dumb. Tell DJ that his goatee looks kind of nice. Tell Blake that he looks sharp in his get up tonight. And just say something nice about Doug's cooking shows. I want to.
Well, hold on.
Go ahead.
For the wrestling fans in attendance, friend of Card Subject to Change, Tim Regal commented, there's a better chance of him waking up in the morning in bed with Tiffany Stratton than the Bears not taking Caleb Williams.
It is. For some people, or maybe sometimes it's for everybody. It is Tiffy time. So, someone get that watch, the Dame Lillard watch.
So I have to ask for Doug and Joe, as Bears fans here, did you wake up this morning feeling like I did on Super Bowl Sunday?
I don't know. I haven't felt. I've been just geeked for like the last. Pretty much since the season ended and the Panthers. It wasn't even when the season ended. They clinched the first pick the week before.
Right.
So pretty much once that happened, I knew that Caleb Williams was a Bear. So I've been pretty hyped for about like 5 or 6 months.
Yeah, once they decided to kind of move on from Fields, and they were like, we're going to put all our chips in on Williams, we're like, okay, now we're pointing towards tonight.
Yeah, this has been exciting, and I mean, it's cool. My friend Tanner Rowe, we've been talking a bunch about it, and I've been texting him every day. This amount of hours, 72 hours, 48 hours. I texted him a couple weeks ago, like 2 Thursdays ago, like 14 days until our lives change forever. Just crazy stuff like that. It's nuts. It's Bears fans in general. If you've been a Bears fan for 5 years, 50 years, whatever, understand that tonight could be the Bears could very well be drafting the best player in franchise history. Like this does not happen to Chicago.
Well, the best quarterback.
This does not happen to this franchise. Like this type of like the organization of how they operate. These type of breaks. Shout out! Oh, let a naysayer know. Gotta love it. But all in all, enjoy it. You're a Bears fan because you don't know when this will happen again.
And
Hopefully not for a long time.
Yeah, while we're waiting, Blake, how many Big Ten guys do you think are coming off the board tonight? Roughly?
I'd say the 2 Penn Staters will be off the board and then keep the machine.
Johnny Newton.
Johnny, Johnny. So 4 then. We go 4.
Well, and,
Marvin.
I totally forgot about the. I'm
Caleb
My
Williams
goodness.
is a Big
Yeah.
Ten guy. Come on now. Jeez, why? Latu,
I'm
Come on.
forgetting who's in the Big Ten.
extend the Big
I thought I
Ten.
only had one Corona. I must have.
They
Yeah.
double shot at your Corona.
Yeah, well, I mean, you got Marvin, you got JJ, like you said.
JJ.
I doubt Corn goes in the first round. I doubt he goes in the back end of the first, but he could.
I don't think there will be a running back taken until round 3.
No, I think you're right. So we're looking at 6, 7 guys right now.
Yeah, there's a good healthy amount of.
If you just want to count the the traditional Big Ten teams, not the. You
I mean,
know,
there's two Big Ten quarterbacks right there, Bo
Right.
Nix and
half the first round we're talking about.
Everybody in the first round in 2 years is going to be either in the SEC or the Big Ten.
Exactly.
Yep.
Here's what I want to ask you guys. Outside of the quarterbacks and the wide receivers, so the three big quarterbacks and the three big wide receivers, which could very well be the top 6 picks, they will pretty much all be gone by pick 9, barring some weird stuff. Like if Malik Neighbors has like a Laramie Tunsil video or something come out, maybe he'll drop. I don't know. Anywho, who are some of your guys' favorite prospects outside of those 3 biggest names?
I love Drake May. Oh, I'm sorry, excuse me. You said outside of those top guys.
Jesus Louise.
So, yeah. I'll talk about Cooper later. What do you guys think?
I'm a Penix guy. I think he's fascinating. I think he could be. He's that boom bust guy for me. He's either going to be amazing or he's going to be terrible. And I'm curious to see which way that goes.
I love it. In the mock draft I dropped, I actually had him going 32 to our good friend Jordan Rangel's favorite team. I think a team like that where he can walk in and be on a team with a kind of like he had in Washington that was an NFL style, already an NFL. Obviously, it's in the NFL, so it's an NFL style offense. But with that type of weaponry around him, I think that would be really good. But who are some of your other favorite guys, DJ?
Like a quarterback?
Just in general. Not quarterback, any position.
The
Prospects.
Texas wide receivers, Mitchell and Worthy. Obviously, they both have extremely good skill sets, and one of them could end up in Kansas City. So
There's a good chance. I think tackle, too, is a position the Chiefs could go with tonight.
Do we think Deion's kids get drafted?
they're next year.
They're next year.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was thinking they were this year.
No.
Okay.
No, Shador would be
second.
Shador in this class would probably be quarterback 4, if I had to go. Quarter 4 or 5.
I think when we talk about Caleb Williams and everything like that, I meant to interject with this before. We've never seen a number 1 pick go into a team like this.
No.
We've never seen
You really haven't.
a team. It's the Bears, but ready to win.
No, I mean,
in this position, and you stack them up position-wise, they can compete with most teams in the NFL with a good quarterback and a guy who can move the ball up.
The additions they made, like this is the thing. It's not just that they're getting the number 1 pick. It's how aggressive they've been. It's how they haven't like lulled on their mistakes. Like there's a small amount of GMs that after absolutely flopping on their face with the Chase Claypool trade would have done the exact same move for Montez Sweat. And that worked out perfectly. And it was the right play. And then they extend them. Instead of at the middle of the season, a bad team, they would have actually traded Jalen Johnson instead of keeping him, considering he's one of the 5 best corners in the league. They keep him and they extend him. The Keenan Allen move, they finally, for the first time, instead of going to get this, let's try to be the coolest guys in the room and get a coordinator who's never been a coordinator, they go out and get someone who's actually experienced and seasoned and knows what he's doing in Shane Waldron, who's shown success. Like, they're just I know people, the easiest thing is like, it's the Bears, but they've operated like anything that's happened before this version of them, like, doesn't matter because they've operated in such a different style, which that's what has me so excited. It's more than just they're going to get Caleb Williams.
I mean, it's really, I've said this before, it's not really fair to say, it's the Bears. Because outside, really, if you look outside of, like, the Niners after 1980 and the Packers and for their history, is every team's had that wall where they've had really bad quarterback play, where the team's been cellar dwellers. Obviously, like I said, the Packers have it. They've always had legendary quarterback for as long as I can remember, until Jordan Love. But
can I say one thing real quick? I'm sorry. I appreciate the fact that you two are hyped, and the entire state of Illinois is hyped. And I get it. This is a special moment. But if the Bears draft Caleb Williams, and let's say they trade up and get Marvin Harrison.
I don't think that'll happen.
Okay, in theory, they get the perfect second pick in the top 10 too. They still have the 3rd best quarterback in the division and the 4th best head coach in the division.
For now, today.
Yeah, today. That's what I'm
As
saying.
of today,
Let's
but
not
we're
act
not
like this is a unique situation.
But we're not
John.
expecting that. We're not expecting them to be a playoff team next year.
That's kind of what you guys are making it sound like. Like this is a unique situation where you have a team ready to win now, and I get the sense that they weren't the worst team in the league and they got the top pick. I get that. But I think the Bears are a lot of pieces away, and I don't think Eberflus is going to get you anywhere as a head coach. I think he's a great coordinator. I would not have kept him after just some of the things he did. I mean, they had 4 games they should have won last year that Eberflus lost.
The only thing that I will say positively about Eberflus, because I agree, that was something that I was like, man, that was the one thing that felt like they were just grinding in circles that they always do. The one thing that I will say is after that abysmal start, the Alan Williams thing, the DC, the week of the Chiefs game, who knows where he's even at or what local prison facility he might be incorporating or staying his nights in. All of the stuff that happened in the first 6 to 8 weeks of the season, I've seen a lot of teams fold from that, and they stuck with it. And it's more than just the play. I mean, like, they have to buy into the coach's message in some way. So I feel like at least the room probably enough guys when they did exit interviews or something had to say like, hey, we believe in this dude because they actually turned it around in the second half of the year and were competent. So that's the one thing I come back to, but I agree. But do I think they're going to be a Super Bowl team next year? No, I think the Lions are the best team, which I agree with you. Duh, they're the third best team in the division at least because the Lions are the best team, I think, in the NFC. Probably the second best team in the league. Something crazy would probably have to come to me now to predict something other than Chiefs Lions for Super Bowl going into next season. I think the Packers are really good too. I love love. But like I'm going to go into the season thinking I think they could win 9 games possibly. I feel like, or 10 or 11 if everything goes right. If everything goes wrong, 7 and 10 again, and they'll probably fall somewhere in the middle, and I'll be okay with that. But I do get what you're saying. Some people are going to be nuts and be like, yeah, Super Bowl next year. And I'll be like, calm down. Don't be an idiot. There's levels. There's a natural progression.
Hey, Blake, real quick, mostly for the people about 20 feet behind you.
Sure.
If the Bears are the 3rd best team in the NFC after Caleb Williams, or NFC North, who makes that the 4th best team?
That'd be the Minnesota Vikings.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sam.
That's a soccer chant.
Dar.
A soccer chant.
No. Oh, yeah. Jay. So, yeah. Listen, man. That's okay. If we can spin it back a little bit.
Let's listen to Mr. Goodell and Mr. Matters real quick.
Let's go, Big D.
How you like that?
Pause. Shout out to them.
I was just kidding about the rap battle. We're gonna save that for another day. But the Pride of Detroit has got a little some surprise for you and bringing out a few other surprises for you. So, here you go.
Ethan, great answer.
Detroit! What up? It's here. Make some noise for the Detroit Lions. Let's go! Yo, what up, Detroit? Hey, this is crazy. I can't believe it. But before we get off the stage, I need to hear one thing. Jerry Goff. Jerry Goff. Jerry Goff.
I can. These are things like this is basically a plea. Oh, there he is. I didn't realize he came out. This is basically them saying, hey, Brett Holmes signed Jared Goff to an extension tomorrow.
Let's get it.
Thank you so much.
Okay. So, what's up, Detroit? What's up, football fans? Thank you for showing the
Considering we
world
have
how we do it here in Detroit. Great
audience that
job,
might be
guys.
watching at home, I don't think us sitting here in silence and sitting here is probably the right thing to do. So I'll continue the conversation we had earlier talking about our favorite matchups.
I just got one thing to say. What up, though?
He's so fascinating because he could and he
All
went
right,
anywhere
Detroit.
between like pick 6, 7, and like pick 19. I could probably see. I've seen that.
Okay. Detroit.
A lot of people think the Jets
We
might
got
do it. I
fans
don't
from
know.
32
They
teams
could. I
right
wouldn't
down
be mad
here.
if they did.
Of course, all the
After
Detroit
them,
people in the
it
back.
really is like
Welcome to
who
all
knows?
of you,
It's a
and
toss
most
up because
importantly,
there's a lot of teams that could.
Thank you to Detroit.
There's
You
not
guys
many
have been
teams that
awesome.
will view him as a positional need, but there are teams that are going to be like, hey, we can kind of
All
afford
right.
to get this
There's
extra
like
pass.
You ready to get
29
the show on the road?
teams in the NFL who would better than Brock Purdy. That includes mine.
Okay, the 2024 NFL draft is now underway.
I'm sure he would enjoy it. Anywho,
The
my
Chicago
favorite
Bears
non super duper,
are
I think
now
this
on
is
the
really
clock.
good, but like top tier prospect that's going to go in these first few picks is Terry. You know how much I
So
adore
those are the words we've been waiting months to hear. The Chicago Bears officially on the clock to make the first pick in this
so
draft for the
much
first time since
I think he's coming in
1947. What do they need? They need a quarterback.
He could probably play outside corner as well. He's going to just think of how Trent McDuffie plays and think of his style of aggressiveness and how he flies around. Whoever gets Terrion Arnold tonight is going to be a very, very happy team. It could be the Jags if they move up. The Colts are a team that could sit there and probably land him. I doubt he falls that far, but the Rams, if the Eagles move up, that could be a team that could probably land him. And God knows they need corners because all the ones they have are terrible. Arnold's the guy I love the most in this draft at the corner position. The next two probably a tie between Toledo's Quinyon Mitchell and Iowa's Cooper DeJean, which I'm sure you're about to talk about in a second. He's probably, if I had to pick just one guy outside of these top tier guys that I adore, it's Terrion Arnold. He is awesome.
Great analysis, by the way. I mean, Joe, just fantastic way to start the show.
I try.
I'd much rather listen to you than
The Detroit Lions.
yeah.
And I love the Detroit Lions, but I didn't want to hear, listen, we don't have to listen to Barry Sanders.
No, there's a lot of lip service that goes on here at the draft. So, it is the boring, pick for me, I guess, outside of that top 10 to talk about Cooper. I don't know. I see Cooper as the modern day Patrick Peterson, or not modern day. I see him as the Patrick Peterson of this draft class, in just terms of ball hawking ability, versatility, just the type of guy that if you put him in the right defense, will be able to, be an all-pro. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Okay. No, watching him play and watching quarterbacks not throw to his side of the field for an entire, he was the only player in college football that did not allow a single touchdown in coverage the entire season.
Do you think, obviously, I think he can play corner. Some people think he'll be moved around. Do you expect him to play safety at first? Do you think he can play corner from day one, or do you think it just depends on what team drafts him?
It depends on what team drafts him. The knock, there's a couple of knocks on Cooper. One of them is that he doesn't have the elite length. You see guys like schemes that involve a lot of press coverage. That's not Cooper's forte. That's not his strength necessarily. His strength is if you put him in a zone and he can just break on the football. That's where he's going to be successful. He's the best tackling corner in the draft, which obviously is great. He can play safety because he's such a good tackler, but to have that as a bonus, just from the fact that how many corners in the NFL can tackle at a high level? How much of a bonus is that in terms of stopping the outside run?
Yeah.
I think the thing too is he doesn't have to play one position. He can play a couple of different positions on that same defense. But to answer your question, it really just depends where he goes to. I know there's one NFL team that's not going to take him. I think that every team could use a Cooper DeJean on their defense. It's just a matter of how they would like to.
If he's there at 25, you want your Packers to take him?
Absolutely. I think he's the perfect fit. The other thing, too, is he's an elite special teams player. He's going to be an all-pro punt returner.
And you got to think that they probably trot him out there at whatchamacallit, kickoffs with the new rule, especially.
Oh, yeah.
So
and the Packers have Keyshawn Nixon, so
That is true.
they're probably okay.
I forgot they have an all. I always forget that because it's so random that the Packers just have this like all-pro kick returner, but he's awesome. So the Bears are on the clock currently.
Milking the heck out of it.
Hey, man, they gotta. Let's look at Ryan Poles. Look at him. Just look at him. What a stud. My goodness. We had. I can't believe that.
You're welcome.
I know. Thank you for that.
Thank you for the 2 third round picks.
Listen, man. It's all fair and love and war. The draft it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be fun to see throughout the night. Obviously, what teams move up, who moves up. Do we have any predictions on like who the first team is that actually kind of dips their toe in the water? Or do we all think it's the Vikings?
Could be the Raiders.
The thing I'm interested the most in, if the quarterback, if it goes Caleb Daniels May or May Daniels, like whatever order 2 and 3 is, if McCarthy is picked 4, do the Vikings sit at 11 and just call everyone's bluff? The only team that I actually think would stay home and take him would be the Giants. But like, that's what I'm wondering. Like, do the Vikings just sit at 11 if McCarthy doesn't go in the top 3 picks and just think?
Yeah, but you worry about.
Can you do that for 10 other picks, though? That's the thing. How long are you? There's got to be a point where you get impatient and say, we have to do this now. Or it's worth trading up for you.
Yeah, because I would know this. If all the receivers are gone, I would love for the Bears to trade from 9 back to 13 to screw the Vikings. That would be a thing that I would love. Turn that down a little bit. So we stop. I don't know what it is that we do with it or what makes that happen. Anywho, so yeah, that's what I think. You mentioned the Raiders, DJ, the Broncos as well, but the problem
Is this
is
for you when the Bears draft Caleb Williams?
it's not for me, no.
Okay. Is this for you if the Bears don't draft Caleb Williams?
Yes.
Pick us in, gentlemen.
We've been waiting for this.
Yeah, that's right, Green. Well, Bears GM Ryan Poles told me there will be no surprises with this first overall pick. They decided weeks ago that Caleb Williams is their guy. When I spoke with Williams yesterday, he told me he walked away from his top 30 visit in Chicago feeling a sense of calm because of those foundational pieces that you guys all talked about that will lead to his success and this team's success. And Williams even proved the Bears receivers last week through Keenan Allen and DJ Moore said the veterans taught him so much in a short amount of time together. And he's starting to feel some chemistry vibing with them. And as you've noticed, Caleb Williams wearing a custom suit, and it's all purposeful. It's navy blue to represent those new colors that he'll be wearing this fall, guys.
A little bit of an offbeat personality. He's of course the first mega star in audio, and also you've seen him in different High five.
High five.
This is a young man who I think a year ago we was destined for this moment. Despite his father coming.
You guys talk about it.
Overall, but here it comes. They've waited a century. We know who it is. If this is the time they get it right, the commissioner is on his way to the stage to announce the first pick of the 2024 NFL draft. For the first time since 1980, it's the Bears who take the selection.
With the first pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Caleb Williams.
It's on, Chicago. There he is, Chicago. You know his story is he's been a superstar since he was in high school in Washington, D.C.
The DJ's still trying to mess with them.
If they move up and take her like if somehow if they get their Houston Texans on, I might not be able to keep my shirt on. But I don't think they will.
Wasn't it 2 years ago that you were gonna do a run around the facility with your shirt off?
Yeah, I don't remember what that was for though. I texted Tanner. I said, "Did you ever think it would happen?" He said, "No shot." We cheered so hard against Carolina for this moment. Shout out to David Tepper. Shout out to Bryce Young. Shout out to the Carolina Panthers for being a terrible organization.
Shout out to Lovie Smith.
Yeah, shout out to Lovie Smith.
Thanks, Lovey.
Everybody should drink. Every Bears fan in here should drink for Lovie Smith.
All right.
We really should, honestly. Pour one out for the legend and his great beard. We would not be here today if it wasn't for this. I don't know about when the Texans scored the touchdown in that game that secured the #1 pick last year. I will always remember where I was, and I was calling the Storm game, and the Storm, I think, were getting their teeth kicked in, and I had the game on my phone. And it was like middle second period, and they converted the touchdown and then got the 2, and I lost it on there. I was like, oh my God! I was like going crazy.
What
So-
number is Caleb Williams going to wear? Because
13.
one's occupied, isn't it? Or 13's occupied,
No.
isn't it?
18.
I don't know.
18.
It's going to be weird to not see him wear 13. He can't be 1 because I think Jalen Johnson's wearing 1.
Yeah, Jalen
Johnson.
Johnson.
130.
That's a weird number for a corner.
It is what it is. All right. Bears fans in the building, how do we feel and why? And is it anything other than great?
It's unbelievable.
That's
We've never had a quarterback. I've been watching for 40 plus years. Never had a quarterback like him.
People like that. Our friend here is what I mean. How long have you been a fan, Doug?
6 years. Yeah, 6 years plus childhood. So.
6 months. Yeah. So for fans of the Bears that have been around, like that were around when they last won a Super Bowl, like think of all the stuff that's happened in the last just decade and a half. So it's you live for this, and shout out to the guy getting interviewed right now that everybody said was I would just love to read the long list of things that don't have to do with football. Why people think he's going to be bad, but what do I know? Anywho. All right, next up, Washington Commanders.
I actually saw a article this week that was comparing and contrasting Caleb Williams going first overall with Caden Clark going first overall, and how those were
They probably have the same pedicure. Meaning,
That's good, Jonathan. That's good.
Yeah, but I mean, just the kind of the perception and how they were, the presumptive #1 pick and kind of how they were handling kind of those things and that kind of stuff. So it was an interesting article.
I was going to say, I bet that's like an interesting look into it. What a start.
And what kind of fanfare comes with Caleb and being an NFL quarterback versus, someone who's coming into the league as potentially now the face of the WNBA.
hey, Jordan Ringo wants to know if the Bears are still the redacted.
One
Incorrect. They have
Ryan Close didn't draft. One or
they,
number 2.
they have
So why do you
Jordan.
keep
They have
on
not been the
bringing that up?
redacted
It's a whole
since
new
like
team.
I think since the end of the season is when the redacted thing got taken away. Once they locked up the first pick again, or maybe the day they traded
I'm talking about
Fields.
the TV.
Which, by the way, hilarious that Fields. It's so funny that a couple days before the draft, Fields' 5th-year option didn't get picked up. I wonder how all of the Fields fans are feeling today, if those even still exist. I'm sorry that you.
There are. Oh, there are. Trust me. There are people
Insanity.
still pissed that Fields got traded.
Well,
So.
good on them, I guess.
I want to see him do well. I'd like to see him go to Pittsburgh
There's something there.
and play well and maybe beat out Russ and get him into the playoffs or something. That's fine.
And I never went out of my way to do content on this channel, on our platforms, to talk about it really once the trade happened because A, it happened during the tournament, and B, I was just so sick of arguing against air. I was basically like arguing against a brick wall. He's a great dude. I understand why Bears fans wanted Fields to work. I did too, guys. I remember where I was when he got drafted. I was at B-Dubs with Blake. Not you, Blake.
I remember right.
A guy with a far fewer brain cells, Blake.
It's okay. I still love him. And when Fields got drafted, like you could see it just lining up perfectly. Teams passing on him. We just knew like it was there. And when they traded up at the time to 11, the place went nuts. I felt like I was levitating. They took Fields. I was like, oh my God. And it didn't work. And sometimes that happens. But it did, this cycle of life had to happen. Could he work in Pittsburgh? I don't know. I really don't. Could he? But at the end of the day, I'll never understand the reason.
Pick is in.
How do we feel about Jaden Daniels? How do you guys feel about Jaden Daniels as a prospect?
So it's giving a feel. I understand now. It's crazy. It took me this long, I guess, but I understand. Even my friend there is glad. Sorry, I understand why. So if we feel this
great.
it's like Daniels has some doesn't throw the ball into the middle of the field. First line of color, he takes off the ball. And it's absolutely so many hits. But I get it. I'm not as sold on him as I was in last year. I remember I gave a big speech last year. I'm like, I can buy the chocolate covered biscuit yourself. This one I'm a little more 50-50 on, but I still do kind of understand. I just
I have something I like. I have something. Oh, no, that was the I did a little research.
Quarterback this season, he had the best tape. His start to finish. His tape was better than any quarterback in college football. So if you watch the Eagles, probably there.
This program and the lead up and on Get Up and anyone else who's had this conversation with me,
I'll share it.
Dying to share.
With the second pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Jaden Daniels.
Oh my God! Who's so
Is this what you guys? I know that Joe had said previously this week that there was the camp saying about how he didn't want to play for Washington. I thought it was really weird that they did the whole.
Ethan, I promise it'll be okay.
I thought it was weird they did the whole bring everybody into it to visit at the same time.
Yeah, that was, you know what? This is the time of year where we nitpick every single little thing that everybody does. Jaden said he was going to play anywhere. I'd take him at his word with that. I mean,
For what, sorry?
no, just I don't know the full context of the story, but it's essentially the whole group meeting thing with the Commanders.
Yeah, they all went to Top Golf.
Yeah.
They took them all to Top Golf.
Yeah.
I need, like, you know how some, like, big companies have meetings and they do notes? I need the notes of the Top Golf event. I just need to know who did what. What prospect tried to out.
I think those are called meeting minutes.
Yeah, minutes. They do minutes. I need to know. I need the minutes from Top Golf. I need to know what prospect tried to out alpha the other one whenever somebody went up and like had a tee shot. It's who was whenever like if Drake May did a tee shot of like 350. Who was the person that came up like immediately like I'm going to try to go further than him. Like, I need to know everything that happened at that Top Golf event. Like I need air. I can't believe y'all are no selling this. Like, how is this like that?
Wasn't a good joke.
It's a no. It is.
No, I love it.
It is
Absolutely. That is a great observation, Joe, that I would make if I was an NFL GM.
So what do we see?
It's so bad. I can't believe they did that though.
The Patriots. What do we see? Is this a best player available type of deal?
Drake May.
Yeah, the best
You need a
player available.
quarterback.
Best player available, Mark Harrison. I'm taking Drake May. They don't take Drake May. I think if they don't take Drake May, my friend to my left might stab himself. Hi, Ethan.
I think that this is a trade possibility as well if they get a enough deal.
I think it's the right call.
I heard they would take the right call, but I've heard lately that I heard Daniel Jeremiah say yesterday that some GMs were telling him that basically New England's saying the pick ain't for sale, which it makes sense. Like you need a quarterback. Nobody cares. Who would have thought that? So we're in the year 2024. Who would have thought in the year 2021, even right after the Brady stuff, that we would have been saying no one gave a crap about the New England Patriots. No one cares about them right now. They are one of the 5 most irrelevant teams in the NFL. Sorry, Ethan. Draft a quarterback. Make yourself relevant.
Can I share my theory now?
Go, yeah. Go ahead.
You're good. So, I think we as fans, we fall in love with prospects and quarterback prospects, specifically with the potential, right? I mean, the 2021 class, we thought there was 5-star quarterbacks in that class. We had 1 starter at this point and 4 busts and backups. Go back to the 2020 class, everyone thought they sucked. You know, they had Burrow, who was a B+ prospect, and then we didn't like Herbert's robotics and to his size.
And it's one of the greatest quarterback classes of all time. Maybe the greatest.
5 hits in a, you know. But the interesting thing I wanted to point out was I looked at the 5 classes where we could truly evaluate the quarterbacks drafted from 2018 through 2022. There was 19 quarterbacks drafted.
The number 2 pick in the NFL draft. What has this journey been like for you to get here?
It's been a blessing, man. I couldn't be here without guys, man. It's been a blessing. All the first I've been to the perseverance, man. I'm just happy I'm blessed.
How can this Commander's offensive staff, including also Cliff Kingsbury, bring out
The
the
numbers
best
going
in
to
you?
fluctuate.
Just believe in me, you know, we're going to be grind, we're going to work. I'm hard working, man, so I can't wait.
Congratulations, Jim Daniels heading to the Washington Commanders.
The Commanders are the Washington football franchise. It's selected a lot of quarterbacks in the first round of that. From 2018, the common draft era, Hugh Schuler, you see there along the way. RG3, our colleague, was the rookie of the year.
I said 5.
26%. So they've been struggling to try and find exactly the right guy. Maybe now they've done it. You are now one of the mystery for the New England Patriots.
Jalen Hurts, you put on their
Schefter is with us with the very late. What are we expecting from the league?
Back that up.
Essentially, New England Patriots took hold of the Minnesota Vikings and New York Giants, but I was told there's a
And yeah, Deshaun Watson, when he went before the last like 2 years, before he went to Cleveland, was a start.
I would go Drake May. Drake May to
Yeah,
me
now
going
it's
into the year, he thought he could challenge Caleb Williams. Why did he? Well, he wasn't on the team coordinator in that knockdown. The player at 94 catches. He wanted to keep Drake May that year. He moved on to the Indianapolis Colts, right? Think about late season. They got suspended by the NCAA as top receiver. Yes, against Virginia, NC State, Clemson, Miami, or some games where you say, boy, he wasn't exactly, he wasn't as precise.
Sonny Weaver passed that
Better with justice and really throw ball. But the talent, he's 21 years of age, is through the roof. That's what you're factoring with all talent coming together.
But I always say, if you have a chance to take by the apple,
JJ McCarthy, another
you can't have these like lame duck quarterback. You gotta lame duck quarterback with the team's just like the Giants. There's a world where the Giants might have. And I think the Giants probably should do it because
With the 3rd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Drake May, quarterback.
I really wanted it.
I think this is where
Are you okay?
Projected Drake May at Carolina. Succeeded Sam Howell. This is 1968. At Carolina's native son. He grew up in Charlotte. It's like over 8,000 yards. Second in town in touchdowns. Given Henry career is the first RPO on the field and right once in division. Absolutely. Now, really have it right. I think they can get it right. They got a coach, but they can't just hang about the dry like they did Mac Jones. This organization, the organization has Drake May. 21 years of age.
So I think Kyler Murray's great. I think he's one of the 12-ish best quarterbacks in the league.
Yeah.
well, did he make your starter list?
Okay, so just
he would.
Can I reveal my list?
He's 2018, right? Yeah, go ahead.
Let me. We can debate this for sure. My 5-star quarterbacks are Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow, Justin Herbert, Jordan Love. Okay. Are
you serious?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Guys, he's right. I'm sorry.
And if you want to interchange, Trevor Lawrence. If you want to say Trevor's a star and Jordan's not, I'm cool with that. My 5 starters are Baker Mayfield. Who's Jones?
Mac Jones.
Daniel Jones or Mac Jones.
Mac Jones is still a starter. Baker Mayfield, Daniel Jones, Tua Tagovailoa, Kyler Murray, and Trevor Lawrence. If you want to say Trevor's a star and Jordan's a starter,
I'd say 6 because I put Trevor up there. I think Jordan Love's awesome. So
okay, you want to say 6? Okay, sure. And then the busts, we don't have to. Darnold, Rosen, Pickett, Justin Fields. We don't have to go through that list.
Sam Darnold could throw for 5,000 yards if he's starting quarterback in Minnesota. I'm not kidding. Don't believe it.
No.
At some point,
maybe
Chuck Foreman likes him.
I never thought I would really want to yell and disagree with an NFL legend before, but man, last night I wanted to be like, guys, sometimes the league, I'm sorry I'm going to ruin your night, Jordan. Sometimes the NFL, sometimes any sport, whether it's the NBA, the NHL, sometimes podcasting, sometimes Blake your line of work, sometimes the people who employ you and give you opportunities, it should tell everybody what they think you are. Okay, outside of the Sam Darnold experience in Carolina, where he was the starter for like half the year because the Baker Mayfield thing was a travesty.
Yeah.
And Sam Darnold also was awful when he was in Carolina. Like, just because Kyle Shanahan got him to be his backup, I don't think means that he's good, guys.
No.
Because I think the Vikings are gonna leave here with a quarterback tonight, at least for Jordan's sake. I hope he does, because I do oddly enough, I do like him. But as a Bears fan, I'm thrilled because they're not going to get May. I thought GMs were going to overthink it and try to be the coolest cat in the room and not take May, and May was going to fall to the Vikings, and I would have left here banging my head on the wall, even though it would have been a great night because the Bears got Caleb. Like, are you kidding me? But if they don't leave here with a quarterback, I will be doing cartwheels outside.
The thing with the Vikings, and we talk about this range of prospects and the outcomes that will come. The Vikings have a much better chance of developing a starting quarterback than most of these first-round teams, because they've got a great coach. Kellen Collins is a great coach. I think he's a tall Sean McVay. That's my opinion. Okay, you got the best receiver. You got love Aaron Jones. Good luck, buddy. T.J. Hawkinson at tight end, Iowa guy. Any Iowa tight end you want to.
Absolutely,
Unless you're Noah fan.
It's a great landing spot. By the way, Cardinals are keeping the pick. I'm not shocked. We didn't mention this. I was going to say Cardinals, for the cool stuff here, we all wanted them to trade back. We all wanted them to be like,
for the wall.
Fancy, for the fun stuff. It's way too obvious. You have a high-level quarterback, Kyler Murray. Get him a guy who's probably going to walk into the NFL and be like one of the 10 best receivers tomorrow. I think this is easy for us.
Fantasy side of this.
That is in our show.
The trade down and lose the elite receiver, one of these three would have been ridiculous. They had the great standard one. This football team, wide receivers, a key need area. They have a tight end by the name of Trey McBride.
So we actually had that
over the final 9 games of the year with 73 receptions, throwing 115 over the first 7 games. So now you add a guy like Marvin Harrison Jr. and Kyler Murray. Now you're on your way. All these picks coming up. Go ahead and prove that talent on both sides of the ball. What makes a true number one? And he said it's the guy that can line up in the outside lane, outside the numbers. You know you're going to him, and he can make the catch anyway. Martin Harrison Jr. was built for these moments. He's built for that kind of responsibility. And think about it this year. He had a higher per catch average rate and matched his production with subpar quarterback play. He's a stud.
I can see the commissioner starting to make his way up the tunnel here again. The Cardinals not there's been so much speculation. Would this be the spot if someone would trade up and take the first quarterback in this round?
With the fourth pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Marvin Harrison Jr.
Good job.
Wide receiver, Ohio State.
There you go.
This has been a very good night for mock drafts. It is going to be.
You hate to see it.
I know. Ethan, how you doing? Are you good? You're okay? All right, good.
For the folks that are here, make sure that you come up and visit Mr. Jaster. We have some stuff to give away. Tonight we have some. What do we have? Oh, well, we're just dropping.
What are we giving away? Lumber Kings tickets?
I got Bandits.
All right.
We got Bandits.
And Monster Jam.
And Monster
All right.
Jam
So the
tickets.
first ticket here, we're gonna give away some River Bandits tickets. I'm gonna take two tickets out here. First one's this is for the River Bandits. 090019.
Rick.
Good.
Again, 090019.
Hey, we have a winner.
I mean, you could probably say it's rigged. He kind of works for us. We're sorry.
And then we don't pay anybody, but yes.
All right. Go ahead.
And then the Monster Jam tickets 090033.
090033.
090033.
Oh,
Hey, it's a 3-3 on his back.
Yeah. What's the chances?
It was
I like it. That's fake, guys.
Oh, I put their tickets back in, but
Now that's what I call finishing the story.
Okay.
Herbert on down.
Not that hard.
but what we were talking when you guys couldn't hear is this is definitely Marvin Harrison, great target for Kyler Murray. I think that's a potentially explosive offense. They finally kind of figured out what they were doing at tight end late last year.
Their offense did a lot of cool stuff last year.
With nobody at quarterback. Like
I really think the Cardinals are going to be a very popular over pick for win totals, right? Like they already in the early stages have been bet over. Like the Cardinals they're not going to be a playoff team, but they're going to be like a 7-win team, I think.
So what do we think is going to happen here with the Chargers? Is this Bowers a trade? Is this Neighbors?
I have a question for you guys. To kind of piggyback off of that, I want to know what you guys think about J.J. McCarthy as a prospect. Because this is the territory now where we might see a team jump up and take him.
I mean, it can't be. This would be wild if this is McCarthy to the Chargers.
Well, I think to trade up. This would be the spot to move.
No. I'm saying that it's not a 0% chance that Harbaugh does this.
The funniest thing I heard was people. There was a guy who up on a podcast I listened to. He said when Jim brought out saying how McCarthy was great, best quarterback he's ever coached and stuff. He was like, Ryan Poles needs to call the Jim Harbaugh right now and be like, all right, Justin Herbert for pick 1.
Yeah,
call his bluff. But listen, I think for JJ as a pro, JJ McCarthy is the perfect example of general managers loving the thought of what a player could be. Because honestly, nobody has a clue what he's going to be. And here's the thing. They either didn't ask him to do it because they just didn't have to do it, or they didn't ask him to do it because he couldn't do it. It's probably more the first than the second, I will admit.
Yep.
But J.J. McCarthy is the perfect example of that, and he's also the perfect example of when you hear about all the stuff that has nothing to do with football, Doug, why he's loved.
Yes.
Oh, how good of a leader he is.
Yes.
Oh, he's such a nice guy. Look at how he meditates. Not about how, at the end of the day, I'm going to steal something from Greg Cosell, the legend.
Joe, my biggest issue with when people talk about J.J. McCarthy, the number one thing they talk about is he's a winner.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter in college. I'm sorry. Tim Tebow won in college.
Yes, he did.
He won in college. Johnny Manziel won in college, all right? Mac Jones won in college. It doesn't matter how much you win in college, okay? What matters is do your traits carry over to the National Football League? And JJ, I watched him play. I actually thought he was more talented than people gave him credit for. When I hear everybody talk about he's a winner, I've never been around a winner like that. Being a winner does matter, but if you don't have the traits, it doesn't matter what your intangibles are at all.
Look, at the end of the day, can he make throws? I like the Greg Cosell line. Can you make DJ? Turn down a little bit. Thank you. Sorry.
I think what's happening is that we're too close to the speaker.
Probably. Can he make throws when it's third? Whoever he lands on, when it's week 1 and it's 3rd and 9 in the red zone, and they know he's got to throw, can JJ McCarthy pick it up? Because I don't know if he can. I feel pretty good Caleb can. I have a pretty good idea Drake May can. Jane Daniels might, even if he's not going to throw it, might find a way to pick it up. Can J.J. McCarthy pick it up? I don't know.
I think J.J. McCarthy is a classic bus driver, but I also think that he is also going to be influenced by the team that he goes to. So if you put him on Minnesota with those weapons, I think he becomes that much better.
Sure.
But if you put him on, say, the Giants without those kind of top tier things, I think that he regresses a little bit. So he's a guy who he's what I would call baseline pro. But if you and depending upon the weapons around him, he'll get better or worse from that point. But I think he's very vanilla.
Do you know who almost this is going to be funny that I'm saying this. I wish Nick Brinks was here. Do you know what nearly a perfect comp for him is? No, Brock Purdy.
I said Purdy.
No, I don't know. Okay, did I buy in?
Absolutely. I think he's a slightly better version of Brock Purdy. Maybe not the processing ability.
I think a bit worse because I do think at the end of the day, Purdy has some stuff to him, like some. Oh yeah, that's it. He just doesnn't have elite he doesn't have his traits aren't good enough. To be a super elite guy that some people think he is. McCarthy could be that, but a little bit of a worse version. like you know how they have shelves and of liquor and stuff.
Right.
If Purdy is like a shelf 3 version of something,
Right.
then McCarthy's probably the shelf 4 version of it.
Go back to that 2018 draft class where the Browns took Baker Mayfield, #1 overall. Baker Mayfield had nowhere near the amount of talent that a Josh Allen had, even a Sam Darnold, just in terms of raw ability.
Agreed.
Let alone Lamar Jackson. He fell in love with Baker's, his underdog mindset, his ability to play with the chip on his shoulder, just some of the qualities that maybe we talked about with JJ's, the intangibles, to go and be the savior of the franchise. The reality is, by the way, bring up the Giants. The Giants going from Daniel Jones to J.J. McCarthy. I mean, is that not the Spider-Man meme? I mean, seriously.
Yes and no, but they need. Again, they're in a spot where I think they need to move on. So it looks like the Chargers are going to keep the pick. So we are now in the stage of the Vikings. Are they going to try to call everyone's bluff? My prediction here is one of 2 players. Malik Neighbors.
White teeth. They want that Hollywood white smile. New Sensodyne Clinical White provides 2 shades weathered teeth and 24/7 sensitivity protection. I think it's a great product. It's going to help a lot of patients.
Yeah, I think so too.
Far too few people know what a crispy is, but the ones who do say and when you taste it, you say that too.
We should ask. Hey, Chargers fan, who do you want here?
Here's what you wide receiver. Pretty much exactly what you
So I would like to introduce him to So we are joined by head football coach.
We also should point out that 3 sports, both the Patriots and Vikings,
So generally this would be the time where I would
So Justin Herbert not going anywhere.
generally this would be the time where So we've grown so close in the last 3 years that Nick Welch decided to name his daughter after my daughter. So that's a big deal.
My wife decided.
Okay. So my daughter's named after, well, I'm not going to say it.
In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select
So
Joe Alt.
Oh, they took Alt. Wow.
Notre Dame.
I told you, Harbaugh built a physical football program.
That a Notre Dame guy goes to. I said either Neighbors or they got to pick Neighbors or Latham because my thought process was Slater's on the left side already. Obviously, they can play the other side, but I just thought they would want to take Latham, who's a bona fide right tackle. I have no problem with taking Alt here. I think Alt's the best tackle in the draft, so I have no problem with this pick at all. Nick Welch, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you.
Oh, life's great, man. I was hoping he was going to fall to 9, but apparently that's not going to happen. But I can guarantee you that dude knows how to run block, and I think the Chargers are going to be doing a lot of running the ball going forward. So
Yeah, they are.
I like the pickup for LA. They protect your assets. Justin Herbert, listen, it'd be nice if he had legitimate weapons, but maybe the structure around him is actually good enough. You know, good quarterbacks can make any receiver work.
It is still yet to be seen that Justin Herbert's the quarterback for the Chargers.
Yeah, they're going to trade back in here with the picks they don't have to get JJ.
Yeah, but they would trade Justin Herbert for it.
That's a very good point.
And David G.D. Putney, because I feel like it.
There you go. That's everyone take a shot for every reference of draft day that DJ makes. So Nick, how's dad life going?
it's good. My wife said it best. Days are long, weeks are fast. You know, she turned 7 weeks old yesterday. I feel like she was born yesterday. But my wife's a hero. I'm not going to act like I'm doing anything out of the ordinary. I'm doing more than obviously out of the ordinary of what my life was, but the women are superheroes, man. And, I'm blessed to have a great wife, and unfortunately she goes back to work soon, but it's been so cool to watch that relationship develop and then our relationship develop, and then of course just the family dynamic, and it's a gift from God, that's for sure.
How's the wife doing? She been good?
She's good. Yeah, I mean, she was running at about 4 weeks on the treadmill and running outside. Yeah, and
Well, she's inspiring the world youth as a youth softball coach.
yeah,
right?
she is.
Lady
she's,
Hitman.
She's coaching the Lady Hitman, and she's been busy with that. She's been doing a lot of it, man. But really, it's been amazing. She got cleared last week, and I think she went to CrossFit that day. So she's a real life superhero, and Harper's lucky to have her. Harper Welch is lucky to have her as her mom.
So you're saying, as some would say, Riley Welch is a dog?
Yeah,
she's got that dog in her.
So Joe is up until 2 a.m. because he just is a psychopath. We're up at 2 a.m. because our kids just don't sleep.
They want milk.
Yeah, I am a psychopath.
You're just prepping for it. The problem is you don't get to sleep till 10. You got to be up at.
I gotta be. My schedule's different now. I'm doing 7:30 to 4. It's so nice to have like a couple hours of life.
It sounds like
We were actually talking about
direction. Malik Neighbors is on the board. Roma Dunze is on the board. JJ McCarthy is on the board. What did the Giants do? Look, I don't think you have a chance on a franchise quarterback. If you believe that J.K. McCarthy is a franchise quarterback, I'm not of the belief that you just kind of build up everything around the quarterback and then you just conveniently select the quarterback. The Giants have tried doing that. Look, what has happened at the wide receiver position, although they have thrown some draft capital at it and thrown some free agents on that, hasn't worked out. What has happened to their offensive line? Thrown draft capital at it, thrown free agency dollars at it. Hasn't worked out. You can't continue to work with that.
I'm not a JJ.
Just always build up around it and then get the quarterback playing. If you think that guy on the screen is a franchise quarterback, if you just go ahead and absolutely work it. If you don't, then move on. If it's wide receiver, that guy on your screen is an absolute beast. So you can't go wrong, but don't tell me that you can't take a franchise quarterback. You got to help Daniel Jones.
Well, I didn't realize that Romo doing Giants had special Giants had GMs like Daniel Jones to that extension gets Jones on the cover.
What would you do if you're the Giants? You're told to bring the ball down. They have them all in areas. He's not just appearing.
He's the most explosive player at the receiver position in the draft, and the Giants receivers absolutely stink.
Here it comes.
With the sixth pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Malik Neighbors, wide receiver, LSU.
We thought maybe quarterbacks would go one.
Barring someone trading up for the Bears just not doing it. Well, or the Titans would be back here too. The Bears is right now like high possibility.
I see that.
The Titans don't need a receiver. Falcons don't need a receiver unless someone jumps them, or the Bears just trade out of it.
Or you trade down, into the teens. You only have 4 picks in the draft, so you accumulate assets. You can take shots at guys, like maybe get a punter from Iowa.
Yeah, there you go.
So
let's hope we're punting a little less, man. Like a generational quarterback.
Yeah, right. Hey, even the Chiefs punt, bro.
Every once in a while.
Chiefs punted a lot last year.
Hey, they now have the best punter in the league. So
yeah, kicker solid too.
Yeah. That's special teams, special players, special plays.
So okay. All right. I'm glad that I just watched you guys like fuse, basically.
Oh yeah.
All right. So
Since we were just
Ragging
on
we need dads instead of girl dads, Harper dads.
Yeah. So since we were just ragging on Daniel Jones, with Neighbors going there, what does that do for his fantasy value?
That's a great question.
I thought so. That's why I asked it.
I don't know.
Who's their backup?
The backup quarterback?
Yeah, the Giants.
Is it still Tyrod Taylor?
Tyrod's on the Jets. Tyrod's on the Jets.
He crossed town.
He did. And he changed locker rooms, sitting across hallways. Actually.
Tommy DeVito.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
give me some
how
cutlets.
could I forget the Italian?
Someone get some chicken cutlets.
They also have Drew Lock, and that's a handsome man.
I think didn't Drew Lock say he went there because he was going to get an opportunity to compete
Yeah,
that job?
exactly.
Oh, all right.
In all seriousness, the stuff that they're probably going to have him run, Daniel Jones operates out of RPO action, so middle of the field quick hitters. Well, Neighbors is faster than the speed of something very fast. So exactly. Get him quick stuff over the middle and just let him go to work.
You're so descriptive, Joe. I love it.
I know. He's
You
not.
couldn't think of anything faster than a speeding Tyreek Hill, a cheetah.
I don't know. I was
Mason Wynn
being
throwing the ball from shortstop.
I was being facetious. They're comping him to Jamar
Joe
Chase.
Winkle when there's a cheeseburger on the counter.
Exactly. I don't know if I'd comp. I mean, Jamar Chase isn't a terrible comp, but I don't know if I do that.
Run by those defenders.
Because I think he's faster than Chase. He's got like Tyreek Hill level speed. Like he's a freak with his ball in his hands, and he's faster. So like, there's a world where his fantasy value could be good because they just kind of try to eat with him over the middle a bunch in their RPO game, quick hitter stuff. Just get him the ball and let him do work. The problem is the guy delivering the ball obviously is. But Brian Daboll knows how to try to, squeeze every juice of blood from the stone. Because he did it a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Problem is last year their offensive line basically died and then Jones got hurt.
That's the big
And
thing.
yeah.
They can't protect. And, it doesn't matter who's back there. You can put Aaron Rodgers back there and you can't protect him. It's not going to matter.
They have one good offensive lineman.
I mean,
they're
plain
trying.
and simple. You see what happens if you can't protect Aaron Rodgers in MetLife Stadium. And
Yeah, that is a great point. That is
That
a great point. Someone in my group chat here mainly because he's just he's mainly probably being a.
If it's Blake, don't mention.
No, it's Mac, and he always just says the thing that's worse for the Bears. He's like, Titans could go receiver here. If the Titans do go receiver here and go roam, I think that's a dumb pick.
Yeah, they have Butter Guy quarterback, right? Or Mayo
Man. With Billy
Man.
Jeans. No, it's just like
Penn State, the next guy up, or
Fashanu probably.
Yeah.
I go Fashanu. So I thought Latham instead of Alt would go at 5 because I thought they'd want just the right side offensive lineman because you have Slater. Harbaugh said screw. They can play both sides, so they could go Latham
Joe's
as
takes
well.
are too hot. They had to call in the fire department.
There you go. I just don't. They've got Hopkins. They've got Rome. Like Will Levis isn't a guy that's going to be. Or Hopkins. They've got Ridley. Like they don't have.
paid Ridley.
I would be stunned if they went Rome with Dunze here.
Don't say that.
But yeah, those are the.
So we got
They could go Brock Bowers for the lulls. That'd be funny.
with Coach Welch here. Now we got 3 Bears fans. We get to pick 9, and if Dunze's there, do you go him or because now you got Keenan Allen and DJ Moore? Do you go offensive line?
I'll let y'all say. Because I already know my thought. I'm curious on what you guys think.
Yeah, like I said pre-show, for me, I'm thinking offensive line would be my pick, especially when I have my choice between the two guys that are still out there.
Latham and Fashanu.
Thank you. Yes. If I have a choice of one of those two guys, I'm pulling the trigger on that.
I look at it like protect your investment, okay? And I'm sorry, but the Braxton Jones experiment is cute and it's a good story, but anytime he plays a premier pass rusher, he's like a snare drum. He's getting beat. So I know the knock on the guy from Penn State is his technique isn't great, but he was above all going into the season. And I think he's really athletic. He's
I
big.
leave at 6:15 a.m.
think that's one of
and
the
the dashboard
things
comes
you get a
up
lot
and
of
says
people
Blue
take
Cruise is
players who are
available.
a little
And
raw
I
with their
just
skill
sit
and
back,
technique,
hands-free.
but they have ability. And the guy blocked in the Big Ten.
Blue Cruise is
He's a
all
great pass
Anytime
rusher.
that I want to change lanes, I just simply touch the directional, and that's it. It was very easy to learn. It
Make
is
it a
something that I
priority.
use every
Help a
day.
guy be
The worst part of my day
Unlike
is
the last
work, and the best part is driving to and from work.
So I'm not going to be angry if they take Sean McCorley, #1 rated branch. I think he was out power over Rome. The reason I think Rome would be in trouble is it's not. Yes, they have spread out series. They restructured it to where they're changing up players. Featuring they're basically in battery technology that has the power on single charge and touch drive supplement technology makes it effort. DJ more there. Ego power plus probably I think do an extension exclusively. There's us ego authorized to use.
Another thing, I don't think it's talked about enough with Caleb. Everyone, I know he hasn't had the injuries that Tua's had. 6'1", he's got 200G.
What?
It's harder to find good linemen.
We might not be. Tell him to call you. No, trust me. Hey, tell him to call you. I have a cord. You have a cord. No. Just have him call you. Just listen. I don't know, or I don't think so. I just know this is like 50-50. 1,000% to 0 is have him call you. This won't go here. This doesn't go here. It doesn't. This is for headphones. DJ, have him call you. Oh, to your phone. Okay.
I'm gonna plug it into my MacBook.
Okay.
Guy? I don't know. I think you got to. I think the team's going to find me.
My bad. I didn't think you were going to put it in here. I didn't think you were going to put it in here. That's my bad.
When you get the rookie quarterback, you have flexibility.
No, that's fair. And the one thing about you mentioning up in the table, I'd be okay with it, which is why if Rome goes, I'm not even upset if we I think that's not a horrible.
2024 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select J.C. Latham.
Latham. Yeah, it would have been such a. Give me one. Having Latham now is
That's a solid investment.
I'm not going to be. I said I'm not going to be. Doug, talk real quick. Did I turn down the wrong thing?
I don't know.
I did not. Okay, good.
But I was going to ask Coach about, if that old line of building from the trenches still holds true today.
I think so. In the NFL, I mean, look at some of the best teams that have the best offensive lines, playing late in the year. Got to have a pass rush, and you got to have a corner. I think that's where you start. I think the Bears got a corner. I think they got a pass rusher. They could use another one.
Hey, I listened to 22 weeks of this guy tell me my tackle sucked.
I would disagree. I mean, I think the Chiefs were in that repeat, they weren't in their rhythm. But again, against the 49ers, he was on his feet more than he was on his back,
Yeah, and that was that's with them having bad tackle play all season.
He wasn't even listening.
But I wasn't, because I was telling Blake to bring me a beer. That's why I think that the Chiefs are gonna be in play for a tackle, whether they trade up to try to go aggressive after one of these guys tonight. I think that's on the board. Yeah. I mean, in my mock draft, I had them trading up, I believe, to get Amarius Mims.
Quick too.
What are you thinking about Atlanta here, Joe?
Gotta be edge rusher or D line. Some people. Byron Murphy is the D tackle from Texas. A lot of people think that he's going to be in the mid-teens, early 20s. I would not be shocked if he went here. I don't think that's what's going to happen, because I think they're going to go edge rusher. They're either going to go Watsu from UCLA or Dallas Turner. Anything outside of that, I would be floored, because their
I've seen Verse here a lot.
Verse as well, yes, Verse as well. My bad. And I think that those are the three clear-cut top 3 edge rushers. Anything outside of that, I would be just stunned with for this pick. Does DJ have the pick already?
I don't know.
Okay. So we're gonna find out if I'm smart or not.
I don't know.
Do you know if I have the pick or not?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I think you've been making predictions, and then you're adjusting on the fly. That's what I think.
No, so I have Joe's mock draft, and I'm adjusting that on the fly.
Oh,
okay. Oh yeah. So what? The one came up with Dallas Turner on it. I had him going to Atlanta, right?
Yeah.
How many mock drafts did you do, Joe?
Myself, only one. I had my group with like Ethan, his brother, my friend Mac, and Blake. We all did a group one where we like each gave each other teams and traded and stuff amongst ourselves. And,
Not this Blake, less intelligent Blake.
Yeah.
Less intelligent, less handsome Blake. That's not a compliment to you as much as it's a slight to him.
Also a dad, though. Shout out to him. So yeah, we all did it. We did the show last Wednesday, I believe. So, that was fun. Myself, I had Dallas Turner. Everyone's been thinking of going defensive. You're about to get into that extra run of the summer of your next month or two. I consider this portion of the year the dog days more than the actual summer camps because you're with the team a lot. You're not doing the actual fun stuff. How's stuff been going though? How's everybody doing? I'm sure
He's more a defensive head coach taking over. They need pass rush. If they're going to address the pass rush now, when are they going to do it? Especially with the top kids, wherever it is in their mind, still
got a week 8 this week.
Yeah, they did.
Heads up to Eau Claire, Wisconsin.
Right there, right
Catholic, 5-hour trip.
Maybe they feel like maybe you're trending nicely as far as the rehab and recovery from that Achilles. Man, they go ahead and go forward right now. Understand that first pick,
huge burden off our back.
Go ahead and really try and put a stranglehold, so to speak, on the South, and really see if you can dethrone the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and be that team that makes that big leap. Because there's so many things that are set up so good for them. I thought they had
burden off my back.
I was going to say, what was the transition?
And the way he's constructed that
yeah, that helps a lot. Obviously, the weight program that we were doing,
especially with the help that they need no matter what happens. He reiterated that they have to get to the quarterback. Right now, they just can't do it.
Yeah, everything's going really good. We got kids on track as well.
3 years, that is the
fewest
in the NFL.
The record high.
With double-digit sacks is Vic Beasley, as you mentioned, in 2016.
Year.
Defense is where they desperately
a lot of guys still showing up.
Again, Adam Schefter telling us to expect
I just had to let you go. You're never mad about your baseball player being strong. Never mad about your board.
Especially going quarterback greedy.
We got a freshman.
Pay Kirk Cousins $2 million guaranteed.
We'll see if the stunner is about to take place. Here comes Roger Goodell.
With the 8th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Michael Penix.
Whoa! What? Wait a minute! Time out! Hold on!
Because I wanted him to have his money.
I saw Shepard talking about this. I just want nobody. Aren't the Falcons the artist who just gave Kirk Cousins 4 years and $1 million? What? He's like 25. He's already developed right now. No, you're right. NFL contracts don't exist. And you think about the offense.
So quickly before you depart here, I need a little bit of advice here. Yeah. So I need a little bit of advice here. So my 4-year-old daughter, I have to was asked to volunteer to coach for the flag football team through the Moline thing. So any advice for me? Because I'm just going to run corn dog lots of times, and then we're not going to stop the nosebleed on defense.
I think that's a great idea. The patience you have with your children at home, times it by 10.
Well, I had Coach T-ball last year, so I kind of
You're herding cats, man.
So here's my thing. I mean, I've got to put her like, she's 4 years old and she's like 3'5" and like 50 pounds. I got to put her at tight end, right? I mean, or do I put her at quarterback and just let her just?
How's it going? You working on it?
She decides she's left-handed or right-handed.
Well, then she's
I don't really want a left-handed quarterback. But I could put her, running back. I mean, can you run over kids in flag football?
I think that might be frowned upon. Well, you know what? I think it sets a sense.
I mean, ask for
sends a message.
right.
Yeah,
I mean, isn't it better to ask for forgiveness than ask for permission?
100%. Do you know what happened? Because I just
Not yet.
saw it.
What? I'm okay. So did the Doug? I'm gonna ask you a question. Okay. Did the Falcons sign Kirk Cousins, or when that happened, were we all hallucinating?
No, it
Did Kirk
happened.
Cousins really get signed by the Dolphins?
Yeah.
Which I hope. That's what I was hoping for, but I know was unrealistic.
Like Michael Penix is not a developmental quarterback. That's the thing.
You cracked up at my joke when I said he's already developed.
Yeah, no, that was hilarious. That was hilarious.
And I like Penix. Yeah. If he was a house, he'd be move-in ready. Yes, already furnished and everything. Appliances are there. Dishwasher, brand new stove.
Yeah.
The washer and dryer are a little dinged up, but listen, it's okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I don't want their reaction because they know the picks because they're cheating. So I'm going to close my eyes and say this. I want Rome Odunze. It'd be cool. It'd be fun. Dallas Turner all of a sudden because the Falcons are like, we don't need defensive linemen. They're overrated.
Who's cheating? I'm creating content.
They really did that. They have like me, the guy in the junior Seau jersey, Landon Vole, who's good, but he's like 5, and someone behind the bar as their defensive lineman, and they drafted a quarterback after signing one for 4 years. Are the Falcons every draft are like, we're just gonna do something that'll make everybody go, LOL, watch this. Oh my god. And I like Michael Penix.
I read the message wrong. I need that suit. I need that orange and black. What's the big six?
Oh my gosh.
What do you say? Just remember somebody got a message once. I got you had one. Yeah,
we were talking too much about it. Yeah, we gotta find out who
5 o'clock kickoff.
You gotta find out who I'm writing. Here we go.
The Chicago Bears select Rome.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! What a night.
It is closures in Chicago this week. Do they draft a lineman?
Okay, I answer questions.
Oh, the Jets there with the
The Vikings are now on the clock.
The ability to get the ball out.
Wait, the Jets traded, but the Vikings are back to back picks now.
No, I don't. They haven't let them do that.
I really.
Oh, I'm so confused.
There's going to be some quick, get the ball out quick. And now it's going to be really hard. Who are you going to double?
So I agree with the Braxton Jones thing mostly. I am very I remember. Listen, I know I'm a hashtag dumb media guy. I will always be a hashtag dumb media. Not that you call me that. You respect me, I think. I know. I love you too. I watched every game of Bears All 22 film. They look like such, and I know a couple of their players on the line I think are actually good. Like I think Jenkins is good, Darnell Wright's awesome, and Jones has moments. they were so like poorly coached. I think I'm going to be interested to see. I would love Jones to be the swing guy instead of the starting left tackle.
Well, you don't have a center. You can't keep trading for, guys that nobody else wants. And then a 7th round pick playing left tackle. Davis isn't bad. Brandon Jenkins is solid.
Yeah, you got to hope
Wright's one of the best young tackles in the NFL.
Yeah, you got to hope Davis is better than he was last year.
Comp is 11, 129, and 157 for 10 and 203.
So what is
I always don't really understand why you want to flip picks like this. Maybe it's to beat the
a fourth
crowd.
rounder?
But because the Jets weren't taking McCarthy, obviously.
No.
The Jets got a 4th rounder for letting the Vikings take JJ McCarthy.
But you got some capital, and why not? Why not eliminate the risk?
The one thing I will say about the Bears not having picks, I'm going to be interested to see how they wheel and deal, because I believe it was the first year under Poles. They went into that draft with like 5 picks, and they ended up picking 11 guys.
What has this Bears staff done to create a foundation for success?
You gotta believe that they're going to put that in
Building for a little bit now, and when I visited with
like going in tomorrow and saying if they don't try to use that to trade into the first round against
they get along well with them, so they've been doing it for a
try
while.
to say, hey, we'll get rid of this Carolina team next year, which will be top 35, top 40, which is guaranteed that first one, top 40. It's like, let's try to do that. Let's go second or
Minnesota, but the Vikings have traded up. They will make it up.
Some moves in the roster that are there that I don't know. And at this point, what has he done over the last 18 months for us to not feel like
Thanks, guys. Appreciate you. Always a pleasure. I'll see you soon. Thank you.
All right.
I have a handful of unbiased here. Loyalty members earn bonus hand points when they try them all.
Hold it up high. Because it's the things you never show. If your business needs a new application, then developers will have to write code.
I think
a lot of code.
It's going to be like
If an
MHA
application
clear
needs to be
number one,
monitored,
especially going to a guy like Kyler,
then you'll
and
need
he's going to get
time,
the bulk of the
resources, and
It's
effort.
probably a toss-up between him
If this sounds daunting, then use Watsonx.
I mean, I think I'd rather
AI
have.
designed to multiply developer productivity, so you can
But
generate
Dunks is going to be a red zone target.
Well,
create a
and
more
then
modern foundation.
Call me crazy.
Watsonx covers IBM. Let's create.
Weird. I know, weird.
All right, so we are joined.
Can I bring him in?
Yeah.
Dalton Castle is not here, but the boys are. Gentlemen.
Let me talk to you.
Yeah.
I hope it's all right. I'm trying to steal
Yeah.
How long have you been playing that?
About 15 minutes. He ran it by me earlier. I'm like, yeah,
That's a good one.
So I thought if the Dalton Castle was like 2 minutes.
that was good. That was good.
I prefer to call them the Cardi boys.
The Cardi boys. I don't know if he watched WrestleMania or to try to check. Was it Purple? Did you watch both nights? Freshly real Did which one of the in the women's match? Which one got caught out by the dudes and we said, "Oh look, there's Dalton Castle's boy."
Catch all your bigger offline content.
I don't know. Bailey. Oh yeah, Bailey.
Yeah,
Bailey.
Bailey.
You understand Dalton Castle boys, right?
No. Dalton Castle is AEW Ring of Honor reference. I was going to say, what's worse, the Dynamite ending last night or the Falcons taking Penix after signing? What's worse?
You mean you don't like
I don't like authority figures.
Come on.
He's got a great.
But he stated that he would never be a part of a storyline.
Paul did it. Bischoff did it. Well, they're WCW.
Can I make one
Hopefully
argument?
not WCW 2000.
Can I make one argument?
Sure.
They're gonna do it.
Jordan's really nervous.
Yeah, at least make it. Oh yeah, Jordan.
He doesn't even know wrestling talk's going on, and he's about to. His butthole's about that big.
Does he want JJ McCarthy?
I don't know. What are we feeling here, Jordan? What are we feeling here?
this high.
Okay.
How do you feel about it? They didn't have to move up to 4-5.
And they still have 23.
Third down, even fourth down against Alabama. They don't even move on
Not
to
bad.
play for a national title.
Here's maybe they just were saying so. Maybe they probably did that. They probably did that to make sure Denver and I was going to say this about at least they're doing it in the sense where like so at least it's not like random, I guess. I still think it's weird. I doubt if I had to guess, it's probably not going to be something to do with him being on TV a bunch. But that they're doing the whole they're doing the EVP gimmick as well. I don't know.
Could he come out?
I mean, that would end the whole thing, you know, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. And don't forget the WWE draft.
So we knew based on that and those two things, they were going to get a
I know.
Either way, Kevin O'Connor now the pressure.
There's a lot going on. You guys have your hands
This quarterback to lead his franchise. This quarterback.
Are we on the speaker right now? Can you put us on?
Well, they're about to check.
Let them make a wish to pick.
Bears fans a toast to our organization and Minnesota Vikings selection. It's a great day to be us.
The surviving mother, brothers, and nephew, fallen hero.
And a toast to Chiefs fans who have greater days every other 355 days a year.
The Falcons did.
Zachary died after battling cancer was discovered after he was injured during his second deployment to Iraq. We salute him and thank his family and TAC.
Listen,
the Tragedy Assistance Program for Survivors, which offers care to those grieving the loss of a military loved one.
That's crazy.
I'm now going to turn this over to Sergeant Ewing's nephew, Asher, who will announce the pick in honor of his uncle.
I know Jordan.
It wasn't Kirk's fault.
It's never been Kirk's fault. It really is tough to
With the 10th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select J.J. McCarthy, quarterback,
Jordan, we got a headset for you up here. Hold on, but before Jordan gets on, what are we giving away here?
2 Band-Aids, 2 Monster Jam, 3 Lumber Kings.
All right, so we've got. So we're gonna do 2 tickets here.
2 tickets to paradise.
Two tickets here.
2 tickets are each.
All right, so we're pulling 3 out of here or 1 out of here. Let's pull 1 out of here. All right, pull 3 out of here.
We'll give away as much as we can. To as many people as we can.
All right, so the winner of what are we giving away first?
River Bandits.
River Bandits, ending in 21, 21, 90021. And then for the Lumber Kings tickets, somebody who bought tickets right after her or got ticket 25, 090025.
What was that?
25. Are you alive?
Yeah, get on those.
You're gonna do this like Portillo's orders. 2-5. Are you
He's
alive?
got it.
Oh, we got somebody. Oh, it's
This is so rigged.
this is rigged. All right. What do you win?
I think you won Lumberjacks. Lumber King.
Monster Jam.
All right, Monster Jam tickets 28, 090028. We've got a winner.
0028. Your tickets are great.
Don't be late for Monster Jam.
028. Don't be like, all right, can I conduct this?
Yeah, dude, you've been dreaming to get Jordan. So I want to state that I had to hear so much in our group chat for our fantasy league that you let Blake on your show before you let Jordan on your show.
Well, I mean, I used to do like a day of the week. So I'm sorry.
You know what? Blake needs a little loving sometimes too.
It's my
so
time.
we're all
Yeah.
good.
It's my, there was a time in life where I called him my illegitimate son. I still do.
So hold on, before we talk about that, just with CZ and Nick here and Jordan here and you here, I think we should all take a moment for you guys to acknowledge the tribal chief.
Who? Solo Sokoa?
No, me.
DJ, I take orders from Solo.
Swerve's house. Who's house?
Attaboy.
Hey, since we're talking about wrestling real quick, I got to ask everybody, since we're all wrestling fans on the mic right now, who's SmackDown's #1 draft pick tomorrow?
Probably Cody, right?
No champion.
Champs are protected.
Champs are protected.
Cool.
Maybe it's Jay's.
Who? Yeah, because usually I remember one time randomly years ago, I went back to like watch old school like Raws and SmackDowns and pay-per-views, and I dug through like 04 because that's when I first started watching wrestling, and the draft when that happened. It's like, think of the earliest picks in that draft. Like, it was Rene Dupree and Shelton Benjamin. It's like, oh, they actually, and it made sense because like, oh, they're trying to do this to show like these young stars getting moved on brands.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like, could Ilya Dragunov be one of them? Could Gunther's not a champ? Could he be one of them?
That's my #1 pick.
Could Roman be one of them?
Ooh.
Yeah,
he's on the graphic.
That's a great point.
I'm going with Gunther.
They probably will put the bloodline together, right? So will they just draft the bloodline?
Not necessarily.
Yeah, but who's in the bloodline?
Yeah, that's a great point. That's what they were doing with like tag teams and stuff for a bit,
Right.
At least at times.
Right.
All right, so as we'll continue to talk about wrestling as much as football stuff that's happening at times here, as the Jets are about to pick Blake Bornstein's former favorite player, Aaron Rodgers.
Can I say one thing about the Jets, and then I'll give it back? I'll say one thing about the Jets.
Okay, here we go.
This is my Jets.
Everyone,
All right.
Jordan, come back. I need to hug you.
All right. If the Jets do anything but take an offensive lineman, fire everybody. Just fire everybody.
We're about to find out. So Olu Fashano's got to be the pick here.
Did you know you mocked him to the Jets?
I did.
Select Olu.
Yes.
Fashanu.
Yes.
I know I didn't.
There you go. You got your old lineman.
Exactly. There we go. Smart
Someone
people
to
learn
keep
from their mistakes.
Someone to keep Aaron Rodgers healthy for when he has to do vice presidential debates.
Yes. So, exactly.
Wait a minute. Who said that?
Secret security.
Who said that out loud? Since Jordan ran from the smoke, I mean, we can find other wrestling things to talk about.
That's great.
It's a 2-night draft. Draft starts tomorrow night on SmackDown and then follows up on Raw the following.
No, Ryan, you cannot take the headset yet. You have to wait until Cooper gets drafted before you put the headset on.
Yeah, that'll be fun. We're all happy for Swerve Strickland. That was great.
Great. Yeah, it was. I was especially happy. I was bummed for Joe because I like Joe a lot, but if Swerve didn't win, what were they going to do with Swerve?
I know.
And so it was his time. And I'm glad he won. I really am.
It was absolutely his time. And the only thing that would have made that match better is if he actually would have hit the stomp with Joe on the ropes.
Yes.
He overshot him.
Yes.
That would have been sick.
But I'm excited for him. I'm looking forward to see what they do with his title run. I don't know who's going to face a Double or Nothing, but I'm sure they got something planned.
And Swerve doesn't have, just like Joe, he doesn't have to have this immaculate 12-month reign. No, if he's the guy to lose to Wembley to Ospreay, that's fine.
Yep.
That's absolutely fine.
Yep.
Though you probably want it to be a heel, but maybe Swerve can turn back into a heel for that because we know he's a good heel.
He is a good heel. It's going to be tough right now, man. He's so over.
I know. But yeah, it'll be great. All right. Jordan Ray was here. The FFSQC #1 fan.
How do you like my pick?
Noted Minnesota Vikings. How do you feel?
I mean, you look at his take.
If the Vikings would have moved up to 4 or 5,
When you talk about this league, this is a fashion league, and his ability to veer up and stay in front of people's hands.
and I understand why they moved up to 10.
I said basically it was insurance against the Vikings or against Vegas and Denver.
And as long as they didn't have to give up draft capital, everybody's talking now to go up to 4. Do I like JJ McCarthy? But he's having a kind of offense. Do I think he
With legit high-level talent on his offense. Top 5 tight ends, probably the best receiver, a pretty good running back still. You have at least one really, really good offensive line, and it'll produce this coach. I think for McCarthy, it's probably the best one.
I mean, do I like it? No, but it's kind of now. With not taking 4 or 5, tonight it's a weak team. We still got 23, which you're probably going to address the defense there.
Oh, yeah. I got a joke. How does it feel that you're greater?
Let's see what happens.
In all fairness, we're 12 pick 6. Not a single solitary defensive player has been taken. We got to go reaching for it, right?
All these games are so cheap.
We have to be past them right now.
Think about this.
No defensive players.
Dallas Turner, Dallas Turner has been done.
Yeah, because the Atlanta Falcons. All right, so
That's the head scratch.
Denver, one of them is going to get thrown.
I don't know, man. They got so many other needs. There's no way. There's no way that they would take Bo Nix or Bo Nix. I guess Penix already went in the top 10, so
Penix went 8.
my brain has already fried. But like, mate, I mean, the Broncos have to do something. They do.
You may not be happy with the pick, but you didn't like the Falcons reaching. I'm still trying to wrap my head around that.
So I don't know if you guys heard me over there. I was kind of yelling. He's going to be, if they sign Kirk to a 4-year deal, by the time he will technically start in that deal runs out, and Penix is not he's not a product. He's kind of a proven commodity. So,
Right.
I don't understand at all.
I don't either.
Yeah, and I like Penix because I think if Penix would have landed on like Minnesota with those guys, I would have been like, all right, I'm in. I could buy into that. But I just don't you just wish Atlanta would have not signed him and ultimately signed him? At this point, after all that, the Falcons are confusing. They're so weird. They are a first team all dartboard drafts.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like a villain from Dick Tracy. See that red suit there?
Early on, it looked pretty chalk. I mean, I thought there was going to be a trade up in the top 5.
Well, clearly LA wanted a line, which makes sense. The Giants weren't going to budge on it. They were probably smart to go with Ingles instead of Julian. The Falcons are on asset. And the Titans with linemen as well. The Bears did what we all felt they would. They got
Where's Tiffany Stratton?
I mean, she should have won. I mean, honestly, I love Caleb. She probably should have.
I hope so. I see more water than I used to.
It's got to be TikTok.
Central 50
CTSD?
Always.
Almost.
Yeah. Almost, right? Almost.
You're welcome.
That was a good one. Thank you.
Yeah, what a yeah. So I don't know if you heard me say this, Jordan. I was basically saying if the top 3 picks went the way they did, would Minnesota pretty much just sit back and try to be like, all right, we're going to call everyone's bluff. And they pretty much did that. So I will give them a bunch of credit for how they handled it. Great job, Minnesota. I'm objective. I don't hate, like, all the teams in the division, I have things about them that I like. No, Kirk Cousins, I don't really have things about them. No, Jed isn't great. But, you gotta be like, I don't know. All right, here we go.
The 2024 NFL Draft.
Bo Nix.
The Denver Broncos select Bo
They
Nix.
did it. Wow. W-O-W. 6 in the top 12.
I'm just going to say it. I'm glad that's not the Minnesota Vikings right now. If I'm a Denver fan, not very happy. I know they needed somebody, but as a football guy, football fan, I'm out.
I mean, listen, there's, I guess, something maybe, I don't know. If there's going to be a team that he probably needed to go to, it would be this team. Sean Payton obviously understood how to work less than ideal traits quarterback with a less than ideal arm.
He's definitely a breath of fresh air. So, I mean, you're right.
Six quarterbacks.
This is crazy.
And now Vegas is sitting here like, oh my god, yeah, you can choose between like Turner, Watson, these guys. Like it's like the draft is officially started now for some of these teams.
You're right.
The Colts can get CB1, they can get an edge rusher. Like there's some of these teams now between now and like the mid 20s that are like, oh my god, I love their players. You know, it's crazy.
What do we think about Bo Nix?
College, awesome. I loved how he kind of stuck with it and how he improved as a college player. I do think that if, again, I really mean it when I say if there's any team that he probably would slightly succeed as a starter, it would be a I think he's gonna be at worst probably like a solid backup. You don't think he could be a starter? That's I said. I think more is like if you rank the 32 backups, he's probably he's in the top third of that. I think I'm glad that a guy like him is going to be able to have the keys handed to him because he knows CC in the quarterback room. So yeah, it's not something I would have done. I think the Broncos, who are a team that have negative assets, probably needed to trade back because they could have been very worried because they just would have been considering that they'd all gone before him, so they probably were just panicking more than anything. So, what about you? Your thoughts on Bo Nix?
I think he's hard to say. You
are old.
I am. But yeah, he's a second round pick. I don't like this at all. But like you said, I think they panic.
Raiders fans, tell me that Sean Payton's not here for like 10 years.
Correct.
So Bo Nix gets the best chance.
Once Penix went top 10, Denver was probably thinking we can't trade out of this. There's no way you can go in the next season with the Bears.
The Falcons forced their hand.
I just want to know the process. Again, that's going to be the one all night where I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Do they think Russ would have been able to go to start next season?
That's the one where you want to see
The Las Vegas Raiders select Brock Bowers.
And Bowers goes 13. And they have Mike Mayer. What in the world?
13 picks, no defensive play.
Everyone is drunk.
I love fantasy football.
Yeah, this is a fantasy football draft. What in the world?
Yeah, we've reached the crazy town stage of this NFL.
Jordan, you probably want to go back, sit back over there. Thanks for
Yeah,
coming out, bro.
I just wanted to say something before I left. Hey, I appreciate everything that you guys do. Card subject Shane. Card subject to change. You know, Joe's show, me and him always go back and forth on our shows. You guys are awesome. I don't always get to watch them live, but you guys bring great content. So keep up the good work, and I appreciate you having me on.
Thanks, man. We'll send you your check in the mail.
And at the end of the day, Skol, baby.
There you go. At least you don't have to cheer for Sam Darnold next year. I'm happy for you in that sense. Shout out to Jordan Rangel. Always showing love. Always appreciative. I think Lowell still here. CZ died. CZ, I miss you.
I'm probably going to hop off here, but thank you very much. This is a great opportunity. Fun time again. I was here last year and had a blast. You guys got a bigger crowd this year.
This was the first time we met last year.
Yes, it was.
Look at how far we've come in our 1 year.
I know.
This is a terrific venue to do stuff like this. So I do really appreciate Tim. I want to shout out Cut Above by Design, who is our sponsor tonight. We probably haven't shouted that out nearly enough, but definitely cool of him. Doug is going to grab this nice little wooden plaque. I also want to thank Landon and Heath Bull for donating their dad to our show tonight. They're not even paying attention.
They're on their phones, so that's good.
I'm really excited to see Landon Bull in this draft in 4 years. And,
no, that'd be great. That'd be awesome.
Hey, so if you're not a first-round pick, Landon, I expect you to be a guest on our show during the first round of the draft. Okay. So we're booking that right now. So 2028, you're going to be on the show.
Tell your agent.
Well, actually, hopefully not, because hopefully you are the more overall pick.
Yeah, there we go.
Probably to the Bears. So.
How dare you?
Just kidding. It's going to be the Buccaneers.
That's fine. That's good.
Nick would really appreciate that.
I would.
Nick would take any team in Florida.
And he would. That's what.
He actually has his visit to Florida State next week.
Oh,
so
that'd be great.
He just said he wasn't interested in playing in the college football playoff. So
yeah, I know. I mean, listen, who would at this point? More inclusion now, so whatever.
Right.
I meant that as a slight person.
I know you did. No, but thank you very much. This has been a lot of fun. You guys are rocking and rolling up here, kicking butt. It's a wonderful opportunity.
Mr. Never Wrong Nick Bull.
Were you in Game of Thrones? Were you in Game of Thrones?
Nah, I don't think so.
I don't get the
You look like it.
Well, thank you.
You just looks like a character from Game
He
of Thrones.
previously walked with Elias, though, so.
Who wants to walk? Who wants to walk with Ezekiel? I don't.
Elijah.
Elijah. So, yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Good for him. Good for him. Thanks, brother.
Have fun, guys.
We will do our best. Shout out to Nick Bull. Shout out to CZ. Shout out to Landon Bull. Hanging out back there.
Landon Bull's a legend, dude.
Dude, he's awesome.
Like, if I was starting a basketball team, mostly of people in this room, he'd probably be my second pick. There's a tall dude with tattoos at the bar. I think he probably could maybe dunk a basketball.
Okay, there we go.
I don't know if he can hear me, but.
All right, so just to get back on,
Doug says so a lot.
I do. It's my bad habit. So getting back onto the fantasy train with Booker.
There's been lots of fantasy stuff happening, man.
I know. Well, let's start with Bauer since he was the last guy picked.
So
outside of the fact that he's going to smash the Chiefs twice a year.
So I did when I did the this or that guy, it was him and Mark Andrews because he's actually like tight end 2-3 right now in Dynasty Superflex behind Hawkinson. So
really,
so I would say if I'm looking at Dynasty, I'd want Hawkinson, I'd want Laporta, but then I mean you don't know who's throwing him the ball.
What are we echoing?
I don't know.
Oh, maybe I'm too close to it.
No. Oh, it's that. There we go.
So I don't necessarily. What was it? I don't necessarily. I mean, he's an exciting player. Probably in a standard rookie draft, non-tight end premium, probably 4 or 5. I take the 3 receivers.
Yeah.
All right, just tight ends right now, alive that are in the league. Who would you take over for sure?
Well, like fantasy or just period?
Both.
Well,
because I feel like tight ends. It's almost,
is this redraft or is this going to be redraft? Kelsey, Hawkinson,
Hawkinson, Laporta, and Andrews.
Yeah.
And then after that,
Andrews is kind of a coin flip, brother.
Like Kelsey. I think Kelsey, Hawkinson, Laporta are the top 3.
Speaking of tight ends and and Kelsey, shout out to Kelsey Plum being back on the market. I had to give my wife the bad news that my hall pass is a free agent.
Darren Waller.
He definitely dropped the ball.
Yeah, like she let the whole. I saw someone tweet out. They were like, she basically let the whole like junkie in his past life, like just not be a factor, and he still fumbled.
Okay, let's give away some more tickets here.
Tickets.
Who wants to win a Frisbee? Woo! What do we got?
Monster Jam.
That sounds like something you can get drunk and fight people at.
All right. So the first ticket I'm reading off. This is the Monster Jam and a T-shirt.
That's right.
And a T-shirt.
And a T-shirt.
41. You have won.
The T-shirt though, you cannot wear that T-shirt or any T-shirt if you go to Monster Jam.
41, you have won.
41, you are the one. 41, come get it done.
Another person connected to for frequency's sake wins something. Promise this is not rigged.
It's totally rigged. That's fine.
Are you ready? Number 70, because you won River Bandits tickets. Number 70.
7-0. You're a hero.
They're left, they're gone.
Sucks to suck. We'll Venmo them to him. You can Venmo tickets.
Super Bowl next year.
And the winner of, what do we got?
4 Lumber Kings.
The winner of 4 Lumber Kings tickets, 62. That's who.
62. These tickets are for you.
Ooh, dropping bars.
62. Something about being blue. All right.
You won't be blue.
You won't be blue. Maybe.
Is number 62 here?
62. These tickets are not for you.
But I'm going to have to go get the Italian beef.
62.
That's who.
62 is currently hitting the loop.
They'll get another chance. I'll throw them back in after you pick another one.
While we're waiting for the Saints pick, I do think there's a World War
80. 80. Some fine lady. Number 80.
Lord. There's a world where I think the defense stays on the board because I think they go tackle.
Yeah.
Their offensive line sucks.
I will say, Joe, you did mock a tackle.
Yes. I mocked Tylese Fuaga here, I believe.
That is correct.
Do we like Bo Nix as a fantasy prospect? I was going to say, that's pretty much a no for me, dog. But
They got pass option.
Do they?
Cortland Sutton.
no, they traded Sutton. Didn't
Do they?
No,
No,
they
they traded
traded
Jared Judy.
Judy.
Do they?
Who? Who's Judy now?
He's on the Browns.
Judy's a Brown, and they extended him.
Is Cortland Sutton even good?
Yeah.
Is Cortland Sutton like one of the 45 best receivers in the league?
No, he was never good. No, he wasn't. He went to SMU.
I just know this because I've drafted Cortland Sutton a few times. The guy from, I think he was
14th pick of the 2024 NFL Draft. The New Orleans Saints select Tylese Fuaga.
Hey.
Tackle, Oregon State.
Defensive
guys.
Offensive player.
The Vikings at 23 are getting the field, baby.
Who
liked it?
He's a beast, so
and the guys at the top of the draft are really good. So I think the defensive player depth draft ends here. Fuaga's a smart pick. They need a tackle. Their starting right tackle has about knees as good as mine right now, and mine haven't had surgeries, but I'm very unathletic. Fuaga's going to step in for them and start day one. And he's the 4th lineman taken off the board. I think I had him probably 3 or 4 right around with. I think I had him 3rd. I had Latham lower than initially.
Or do we go with
the great? Thanks for coming on, brother. Hey, I'm just happy you don't have to cheer for Sam Darnold. Honestly, I'm happy you don't have to lie to yourself every day.
all right? Is the first defensive player off the board the Great White Hope?
Is he worthy to be this high?
Yeah.
You think so? I know pre-injury he probably was.
I don't think the injury is a factor at this point, to be honest with you. I mean, it's not like he has a history of injuries either. He had a freak injury in practice, but I don't know. I think Dallas Turner's the pick. I think he is. I'm just,
That's a fair catch.
Because
you were waiting for that.
The Colts could do it. Their need for D-line is meh, but because Turner fell all the way here, they probably could be like, yeah, F it, why not?
You know what's crazy is we're 2 hours into the draft and there's been one trade.
Yeah, but
We're 2 hours into the draft.
And we haven't had a defensive player.
It makes sense though, to a degree, that there's only been one trade. And but it hasn't been uncommonly like unchaotic because of like all of the defensive players that are just getting passed over. The Michael Penix pick, I'm still like, I still think that didn't happen.
Joe's still going to be talking about that on like Mother's Day.
Dude, hey, the Magic won. Let's go.
So
We won a playoff game.
What's funny is
They scored 120 points too.
Oh, nice job!
And they did it in less than 2 games. They did it in 1.
Did Philly win?
They're up 9 in 4. Paulo Banchero, 31, 14 boards. Oh,
nice.
Oh, what a night. What a night to be Joe Winkle. Oh, so good to be me.
Currently over there, there's Raiders fans and Chargers fans yelling at each other. It's back to Raiders fans started.
The Raiders fans started.
I agree. I told you. I love the Raiders Stadium.
Shout out to Vegas. Shout out to Vegas.
Turn the speaker off for
What's that?
105.94.
Hey, see, Cooper Seed, 4th best on the board. Not crazy. Not crazy.
Not crazy.
I think, wow, he's got him. Mel's got him as the best corner. Joel. Are you ready for this? They're up 12 now. Joel just hit 3 free throws. Joel Embiid, 38-7.
There's a stage there.
And he's actually official. He's 12 and 17 from the floor. Jalen Brunson finally having a good game, but
hey, this is a football show. If we want to talk about other sports, let's talk about hockey.
But Ethan, did the Lightning win? Really? How bad? Huh?
Oh. Hey, where is your boy Blake tonight?
Hartenstein's going off, but the rebounds are actually the Sixers are winning the rebounding battle. So there's a thing. And again, Joel Embiid, 38 points, 7 boards on 12 of 17 shooting. I bet he's hitting like a bunch
Nick Foles of dad. He's here.
But he is. But his kid, his children are older than like 2 months.
I'm a dad.
Nick Wilson's dad is well. Listen, I mean, listen. I didn't invite Blake. I knew not to invite Blake.
I like Blake.
I like Blake too. It's just I knew he would.
Thanks,
guys.
guys.
You're my friend.
Oh, thanks.
You invited him to be on one show. You said let's do more shows, and then I haven't seen him since.
He's been busy. Trust me. I asked him.
Oh no, he did. He did.
I begged him to come on after the Memorial Day weekend Derek White game.
Oh, that would have been electric.
But then Game 7 happened, and you basically wanted to die.
I still want to die.
Yeah. As someone who like emotionally supports the Celtics, like I do, sometimes I feel you.
Yeah.
Trust me,
Joe. Getting back to my point about the Celtics, they are the exotic dancers of the NBA. They tease you over and over and over and over again, and you walk out with blue balls every time. That's what happens.
Every time.
So, apologies to our audience.
Oh,
NSFW.
You've heard my shows. You know I'm way more.
Yeah, we're cool with that. I usually drop at least one F-bomb every show.
I am the king of explicit. What? Put that on a t-shirt. All right, we are milking this pick.
Evidently. Roger got lost in the way.
Roger's getting they're just milking Roger Goodell.
That's definitely a different show.
That's definitely a different show. That is during the question segment of the Green White Checkered podcast called OnlyFans.
Joe, read this tweet for everybody.
The Falcons called Kirk Cousins when they're on the clock to let him fly. Cousins understood a quarterback would be considered, but he did not believe his successor would be taken in the first round. I'm told he's a bit stunned. We have the Aaron Rodgers thing. Does that mean Kirk Cousins is going to win MVP?
Yeah, maybe.
Back-to-back MVPs for Kirk Cousins?
Maybe.
Colts cash.
Oh, here we go.
What up, what up?
Who just lets random people on the show?
We're equal opportunity. So you now have to go watch the home and
I only know a defensive player will be taken.
With the 15th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, The Indianapolis Colts select Laiatu Latu,
There it goes.
defensive end.
First defensive
All right,
end.
UCLA.
So if last year's Indian defensive drafted as picks didn't bring him back.
In those 2 seasons, he was handed.
Never mind. Yeah. All right. That's a great decision. No, I don't want him to go this early, so I'm going to stay on. I want to wait it out.
Oh, the DeJean thing?
I think the Packers.
Remember last year we sent him away and
Campbell got picked.
No, well,
Oh, Van Ness.
Van Ness.
Van Ness
No,
got
not
picked.
yeah.
Van Ness got picked by the Packers. So. Oh, we're on the speaker now. Nice. I got to be careful what I say. All right, we're officially in trade-up territory for the Green Bay Packers. How about that, Andrew?
I really just want Seattle to make this pick because this graphic that I made with Seattle is pretty cool, and I want to put it out there. This isn't the player they're taking, but it was the one that
Joe Miles.
Joe Miles.
And it's probably going to be the pick. If it's not him, I'll be pretty stoned.
I want to tally tomorrow of how many Joe got right in a row because I feel like you're doing pretty good actually.
We got a little bit frothy there in the middle. I also, if I would have released another one like today, just a 1 through 32, I probably would have done.
A Junior Sailor fan, man, he just says it with his chest.
He really does. I would have probably done a lot better because I put May at 2. You know, I had the Bears taking Marvin Harrison in a trade up. Some stuff I did kind of try to hope to spark some "oh my God, you're an idiot" comments on TikTok. But some I thought like most of the stuff I did, I was like really, really confident in, like the Saints going to Tyrese Fuaga. I think the Seahawks are going to go with Troy Fontenot from Washington. Another one that I nailed was if I would have had the Bears stay at 9, I would have definitely had them take Rome. I'm pretty sure I had the Giants going with Neighbors.
He's nailed these picks like they're Jennifer Garner in the supply closet.
There you go. I don't know what that reference is.
Draft day reference.
Oh, okay. There we go. Nice. Take another shot for those listening at home. The drinking game. Speaking of this pick here, a lot of people are probably wondering why not Dallas Turner instead of Latu. Listen, I think you're at the point with I think Latu and Turner are pretty much 1A, 1B, and then there's a small gap, and then Jared Verse, who I love. Also, shout out to Florida State. But I think Latu is probably the most polished, clearly, of all of them. Turner is in a weird spot because it's you look at his tape and it's like, where are your takeover games? Where are your takeover moments? And Verse, Verse is going to come in and just be an absolute
wrecking crew.
Yeah, wrecking ball at times because of his power and his brute force. Turner is probably the most raw of the three. I think Latu is the most polished, so him being the first defensive player taken, I do not think is a stretch or a bad
Big Ten guy we didn't talk about.
Correct. Big Ten guy we did not talk about. Fly out to Latu.
Yeah, that is true. You know, he was told by doctors. He was told by doctors he'd never play again.
Yeah, a lot of people are going to be scared off by the neck injury, but I must remind you, Jalen Phillips,
second game.
Jalen Phillips, who also went to UCLA before having injury issues, and then transferred to Miami. He had injury issues, not like him with the neck, but he had some injury problems too. And Jalen Phillips in the NFL has been awesome for the Dolphins. I think Latu's got that level of play in him. He's really good.
Well, sure, and you go to the right, system too. Seattle's the perfect place to get drafted. I'm stupid.
Indianapolis.
Never mind. I retract that statement. I don't know why Okay, Seattle's on the clock.
It's okay.
Okay.
It's because they're talking a couple too many of these already.
Yeah,
No. So the Colts, again, I thought the Colts would have gone corner, but we're at this point where Latu and Turner fell to this point, and they're probably thinking like, oh my God, this guy's on the board still. So I don't think this is a bad pick at all. They do need corner still, though, but they can probably address that throughout the weekend. Now the Seahawks here, I would be pretty stunned. Well, they could go corner as well, but I would be pretty stunned if they don't go with Fontenot from Washington.
So, Andrew, what's going on in the NASCAR circuit?
Oh, man. So, we got Dover this weekend, but after Dover, we have Kansas, which I'll be at the track in the media area.
Oh,
pretty excited about that. Gonna try to get some.
That's sick. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be fun. Hoping the weather holds out. Showing rain right now, but really excited about that. Very excited to have to go to the track. Yeah.
Speaking of NASCAR, one of the guests at the Iowa Speedway is going to be Luke Combs, and we've actually got a Luke Combs bobblehead to give away right here. It's the smallest bobblehead ever. 22, this is for you. 22, this is for you.
22.
Maybe he can autograph it for you.
Yeah, right? Of course it's her.
If I would have known that was up there, I would have grabbed some raffle tickets.
Monster Jam.
Monster Jam tickets.
Come on, 51, 49.50. 49.50.
24, who are you? Oh, that doesn't rhyme. 24.
I can't take you.
Monster Jam tickets. Equal. You may know him for such times as Toys for Tots shopping.
And while we're plugging the Toys for Tots, make sure that you sign up for those this year. Shine up for those for this year. We'd like to. Last year we generated over $2,000 for Toys for Tots. We would like to make that a bigger number this year. So make sure when we start rolling that stuff out.
Steve Wheeler's tickets. 63. Come to me. 63. Come to me.
Not here.
73's here.
Picky.
No.
You can show that part.
What are we giving away?
Lumber Kings and a T-shirt.
Lumber Kings and a T-shirt.
Nice.
Number 18.
9.
That's.
Well, get your info later.
Thank you. Perfect.
When you're done over there.
Thanks for the refill, Joe.
Yeah, I know.
So big surprise, Penix. Anybody actually see that coming?
No, nobody on this planet saw that coming.
Crazy.
Yep, I did 100% knew it was happening. I knew before Kirk Cousins knew that it was happening. Ethan, do we have any other guests lined up after this? Because I want Ethan to come on out later to give his. I want his temperature on his new quarterback, Drake May, and I want him to tell us how happy he is that the Patriots did draft Michael Penix. But anywho, DJ, for the love of my damn sanity. Anywho, so yeah, we're here, we're alive. Seahawks are about to pick. Oh, you're actually coming on now. I was gonna say wait till the end when everyone leaves and I'm the only one here for the last like 6 picks. Okay, that's fine. Just don't let it How are you? How do you feel? Ethan is a noted Patriots fan.
Better. I was smart in Foxborough
You wanted Jaden though. I think you'll soon find out that you'll be vindicated on this. But hey, you've randomly gotten some of these more right than not. You were way right on field before all of this. So good job. We all do that. So listen, you gotta at least be more excited for Drake May than Brian Jones.
I don't know. I really don't know. I can very much see him being Mitchell Trubisky. And love to get the Bears. I just don't trust North Carolina. My takes on Ohio State.
Yeah, but CJ. That's it. He's the exception, not the rule. I get it. He is.
Boston Celtics fan too?
No, he's not. He doesn't like
I don't like that.
But he's a Tampa Bay Lightning fan. They are. That's where I really am feeling. I know, like losing to the Leafs last year was one thing, but you're getting like little brother. You're getting little brothered by little brother. Dude, sometimes it's okay. Sometimes you just need to learn. It's not the hard way, I guess, but it's like you just need to learn that teams are better now than you are.
Appreciate it.
That's okay.
Oh, yes.
You guys went to 3 straight finals and won back-to-back championships. You can't have it all. So, okay. If you want to There's mine. And I was really worried that he mentioned this game. Especially after how they lost the other night.
We looked confident about the first 10 minutes of the second period. I turned it off because the Bears made their pick, and then
You said they were down 5-3.
yeah, they lost 5-3.
Did Reinhardt play?
I think so.
So I know he got dinged in game 2.
Thank you to our men and women who serve in the United States military. Your sacrifices to defend our country's freedom do not go unnoticed. Thank you so much.
Tell that to our Thank you so much.
In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Byron Murphy.
That's a beast right there. It even says beast on his arm.
Some people say, well, he doesn't have the ideal name. Here's why I'm telling you. Go back and look at some of the best defensive tackles of the last generation.
Oh, no.
My friend Tanner
already taken Will say great choice.
Oh! Man, they're so short.
Oh, they're going to take. Oh, they're taking. Yeah, they're taking. They what? Minnesota traded up to 17. Yes. Yeah, boring. Like usually, sometimes there's teams. Did Jordan leave? I think anybody that actually thinks not because they're on the net. Just I wouldn't draft Stephon. I wonder what they gave up. There's only one ball.
I don't think it fits their defensive scheme. No, you get that territory that you want somebody specific. And you know,
Gotta admit, man, if they walk out of here with Turner or even Burst, I gotta tell them that. One of the best. Even I don't like JJ McCarthy, but it was the quarterback you wanted and you needed a quarterback. Knowing that it was going to be impossible to trade in the top 3, you got Rodman, the best guy left, and then making this happen to
The Jacksonville Jaguars have traded the 17th pick to the Minnesota Vikings. With the 17th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Dallas Turner.
Yeah. Did you see that?
No, I guess. They got to replace Daniil Hunter. They got to replace Daniil Hunter. No, I didn't. Oh, as soon as I saw the trade, I'm like, forget it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you did. Look at the first step. Come off the football and line up the versatility. Playing defense and hold the edge first run. You got to be able to set the edge. 6'3", 6'4", 250 pounds. He can set the edge, get into the backfield.
Anyone else going to talk, or am I just going to continue to be the one that runs the show? Just confused. I mean, no, actually not tonight. I'm more of the. It's okay. Bengals on the board here. You got to think. Actually, no, we got to. You know, you're talking about you going to Kansas. The race on Sunday was fun until the last 1,000 feet, which I guess that's how it works.
Very disappointed.
Brad Keselowski just continues to be snake bitten. Who do you put blame in that? What in your mind is something that you'd like to see? Because I talk to Nick Brinks a lot. I know you guys talk to them. I have him on my football show. He's a big NASCAR guy. We have our big football show. And I know he does not like this version of the car, but we have admitted that sometimes the mile and a half sometimes has been pretty good, but the super speedway stuff we both think but obviously that's just such a small portion of their racing. In your mind, what are some of the stuff you wish that they could change?
So, honestly, you just want to get a good person to do it in the short tracks. Just play as hard as I can and as fast as I can. Dallas Turner's final college game in Alabama was a loss to Michigan, and his new Vikings teammate J.J. McCarthy. Finally, some big-name defenders go off the board in consecutive order. So they're on the clock.
Because when they do actually attempt to race in these super speedway races, it's awesome. I thought the last before the final wreck at Daytona, I thought that race was awesome. The Atlanta race obviously was what it was. It was great. But yeah, I agree with what you're saying. Just the style of the car. Month of May coming up. Obviously, a couple of events. 500. We've already kind of talked about that. Coke 600. You guys playing in the big Memorial Day? So you're more than just a NASCAR. I appreciate that. Because I'm a big motorsports fan as well. NASCAR has ups and downs for me, something I'll watch. So I'm with it. I appreciate your insight. You like the extravaganza they did?
I like the
It's cool that they just like that was my thought process. I'm not old enough to remember, or at least just watching to remember that being an every year race. Ethan, thanks for hanging out with us. I hope the Lightning can do this.
At this point, we're desperate. It's the end.
I at least hope that coming up here to hang out it's more fun than sitting in the room.
But just holding on to probably not. But if it ends up in a Blackhawks jersey, that's the only place I'd rather have.
That's fair. Or Maple Leaf. LOL. Yeah, that was good. Thanks very much. All right, brother. Thanks for being Come nudge me before you leave. Unless you're leaving now. All right.
Well, the Bengals are on the clock. They have two guys today that said they want to. Well, one guy today and another guy earlier that said they want to. T. Higgins is the football player.
Oh, Trey Hendrickson.
Trey Hendrickson. Any chance? I guess that's interesting.
They're trying to win a Super Bowl. Just pay it, especially Higgins. Pay Higgins, man.
Oh, yeah. You're the best receiver duo in the league.
Yeah. I think. Do they still? A lot of teams have loaded up their top two receivers now.
Okay, who would you take over? Who would you put like against Jason Higgins?
AJ Brown. Because I think both of them are better than one. I think the best receiver in the league is Tyreek.
Hot take: T. Higgins is a top 10 receiver. It's a top 10. Yes.
But I love that you love the Jets. I think Higgins is great.
I think as a talent, he's a top 5 receiver. Production wise, he's top 5.
That's a good point. I don't know if I agree with that.
I'm gonna T. Higgins.
No, I think Higgins is great. No, I still think they should pay him. Like, you still have Joe Burrow. Don't let the fact that your team last year got hilarious. So the Bengals here, I had who did I have?
I don't know if it's already changed it. It's already put it out. If you go to Facebook,
I think I had J.C. Latham. Obviously, J.C. Latham. I think Fontenot is an option. The Bengals, if they took Brian Thomas Jr., that'd be hilarious. Telegraph the fact that they're going to trade T. Higgins, but I don't think they do that. No. Not that I don't think Brian Thomas is good. It's just don't think I don't think Cooper's the top corner, so I put. They could take one of them.
They just lost Jesse Bates last year.
Yeah, like Cooper DeJean and Quentin Mitchell and Kerrion Arnold are my top corners. Though I obviously love Kerrion Arnold out of the three the most, but I think all three of them are really good.
They just
sorry, go ahead.
They just did a spoiler. The line still needs to be locked down. They showed all the cards there in the Chiefs. You need to protect Joe Burrow.
It's not a prediction. It's a spoiler. They do need a corner. Cooper to the Chiefs.
Yes.
So I think Fontenot.
The 2024 NFL Draft. The Cincinnati Bengals select Amarius Mims.
Okay, that's okay. Mims. There you go. That was another one. Yeah, there you go. Tackle out of Georgia. The only question mark here out of him is how raw he is because he's only played 8 games. He only had 8 starts. He had some ankle issues, but if you just go look at the tape that he did put out there, like he is a no doubt first round NFL player. He is a savage. Again, the only problem is he is insanely raw.
He's so raw he belongs on Monday.
There you go. Raw is war. So
hey Ryan,
you dipping out on us? Thanks for hanging out with us, brother.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for having me.
Our hosts of the Green White Checker podcast, DJ and Doug, are back. We are here, even though Doug doesn't talk.
I talk.
I'm kidding.
I asked the pointed questions and make everybody go, I don't know. Okay, there we go.
What do we got?
We're going to give more stuff away. The illustrious Ryan Jasper gives things away.
For what?
Monster Jam, 2 tickets.
2 tickets to Monster Jam. 45, you are 5.
45, you're alive. Look
45.
alive.
Look alive, 45. Anybody want 45?
The only reason not is White Sox. I think 45 was your dad, because he had 44.
Hey, Cliff, is my dad's ticket still by his beer?
The only reason why is
45.
Who's? Oh, Pops.
Daddy Jarvis.
Huh?
44, your cousin. No, never mind.
Whoa. What else we got?
At the door.
Yeah, you're at the door.
Lumber Kings in a t-shirt.
Lumber Kings in a t-shirt. 42.
42.
This is for you.
42. Come on through.
Going once, going twice.
Sold for 69 cents.
Lumber Kings tickets. 51. You are the one.
I understand.
51. You are well done.
Go let Blake in.
Where is he? Oh, Jesus Christ.
They left.
You're the winner.
You're the winner, Cliff.
Can I open this door?
All right. I'll ask you since you weren't here.
Yeah.
Higgins and Henderson have both asked for trades from the Bengals. Any chance those guys get them?
Maybe.
Okay.
Bills for Higgins.
Okay.
Would be a decent spot. I mean, everybody needs a solid pass rusher.
Yeah. I saw that. Yeah. See, that was my thought. I saw that today, and I'm like, okay, Bears, go do something crazy with that. Go pick him up, and do something with a draft pick.
Yeah. No, I could see like maybe. The thing is nobody in the AFC is going to trade anybody to the Chiefs.
No.
So you're looking kind of like the Bills at the end of the day here. So Joe mocked Johnny Newton here.
To the Rams?
To the Rams. I don't hate it. No, that'd be a solid pick.
Blake, look here. You said it.
Well, actually, you know who they could take Cooper here and then pair him with Cooper Kupp. Well, that I was thinking who's the guy from Assumption?
Jake Gervais.
Gervais.
They could go corner here. Blake got carded, guys. To get in the door.
Holy shit! I believe that.
That's not real.
No, he really did. I swear to God.
That's not real.
I swear on my mother. I swear on my mother. So who have you? So I came back and said Cooper. Who else have you said could go here?
You mocked Johnny Newton here.
I did mock Johnny Newton here because I think Johnny Newton's the pick here.
I like that.
I mean, they have an Aaron Donald-sized chasm to fill on their defensive line.
Yes.
Speak of the devil.
Yes,
It's right there.
I was just going to say, well, this is a good place for Verts then too. I know he's a little more outside, but you're still losing that. You still lost that pass rush.
First could go here. I just think I would believe Newton's the pick.
Just a straight 1-to-1.
No, I pretty much, and I think not that I don't think Verts is going to be good, but I think Newton's going to be awesome. Like I think Newton's a top 10, 15 guy in the class.
Didn't you have one more set?
We have head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes.
Hey, we can't have that copyright strike, Joe.
I'm singing it.
All right, so we've got one more set of Lumber Kings tickets and t-shirts, and then the big stuff.
Yeah.
The big.
For a Ryan Jester autographed Cowboys helmet.
Are we still on?
Just kidding. Yeah. So Lumber Kings tickets and a t-shirt, 54.
54.
And then between the next set of game picks, we'll give away the grill and the cooler.
He said that those guys really were part of the transfer that lifted that team to the season they had. And he's going to come off the board here soon. When you think about Jared versus Cam Jordan, looked out pretty good for the Saints over the years. Hall of Fame defensive end. Very similar type players.
Oh my God!
Playoff loss.
No. He's so good. Yeah, he's so good.
2024 NFL Draft. The Los Angeles Rams select Jared Verse. Defensive end, Florida State.
So you guys had it right.
Hey man, shout out to for real though. Shout out to Jared Verse. The transfer from Albany to FSU. He could have left after his first year at FSU and been the top of first round pick. Stays another year. It was a massive contributor on the team that
He's the prototype. 3-4 outside linebacker who goes to put his hand down and then even run in a 4-man line himself and just rush the passer with tremendous power. And he's big now. He's 6'3", 254 pounds. Ramps up for
As an
6',
FSU
35
fan,
vertical.
I'm
He's
so
got
happy.
all that athletic ability. Mel, I see some of the things that
Alrighty, we are going to give away the grill.
Oh!
The grill. So if you can hear me,
Grill time.
you want a grill? Not like the kind of grill that Bubba Sparks sung about.
Joe Ellenby had 50. I saw him. Well, I guess even at half, he's
so
What's that?
good, bro.
Somebody we've got to get a meat sponsor to go with this grill.
87, you're in heaven with this new grill.
There he is. He's got the grill.
Hey!
You guys suck at drawing.
Yeah, we know.
All right, I suck at a lot of other things, not just drawing.
Tickets for that.
That you'll have to take that up with.
No, I give River Raiders tickets for free. I'm a corporate sponsor. So
Oh, hell yeah. Talk your shit.
I just want the cooler.
Hey, Doug, if we really want a meat place to sponsor next year, I believe the Raiders fan at that table that's not there right now might have a hookup for us.
Well, it kind of matches my shirt.
All right, for the cooler.
Or the cooler. I really hope this lady wins. I do too. She deserves it.
She's a Raiders fan. She doesn't deserve anything but heart.
She deserves it because she cheers for the Raiders.
53, come to me. You get a cooler.
No, he can't win again. Pick another one.
It's the funniest thing I've seen.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
You're the big winner.
That's
You want to say
bullshit. I was going to give you guys free shit. So I'm done now.
That's a dumb thing.
I think you see stuff.
Just people being mad at the internet, that's all.
That is true.
That's what the internet is for.
Yes.
Unless you've seen Avenue Q.
I get free tickets.
All right.
No, I'll give them no, because I do fundraising on the side.
Are we back to the talking about Los Drafte?
Yeah.
I think there's a. Oh my God,
Yeah.
Johnny Newton might be a Dolphin. I think Pittsburgh goes Brian Thomas here. I would be kind of stunned if they did. Ethan, what do you project?
Not Brian Thomas.
Why not?
You got the grill.
You know.
She got the grill. Does that mean you're going to follow us on Facebook
I
now?
just.
They're making trades.
But you guys want prices, by the way. What I do for a living, I can make cool Kansas City shit.
There we go.
I can make you actually.
She can make you do stuff for stuff.
I'll give you my card so you can.
We're down.
Everybody gets what they want.
Thank you guys. No, I do.
We're people pleasers. That is what we are here at Four Fantasy Say. All right, so if it's not Brian Thomas here, Joe.
If it's Brian Thomas, I mocked him here, right? Didn't I?
You did. That's how Joe knows, or Doug knows, because he can see it on my screen.
Who is it? Oh
If it's not him, who would you be looking at?
No, man.
Okay.
Their biggest need, in my opinion, really is a receiver. Because you only have the only receiver on that roster you trust is Pickens. Like, they lost Deontay Johnson, who I didn't think was a good player anyway, but they lost him.
What about Allen Robinson?
Frymuth's a good, great tight end.
So reach out to
But getting another
I'll do it. It's cool.
high-level deep threat like BTJ would be great. If they don't go there, Fontenot's up. Like, you could go get him if you want to go a line. They could probably go with one of the corners that are out there, considering none of them have been taken yet, which is wild. Like, the Eagles are going to be able to sit at 22 and get a corner and not have to move. And they're probably, at this point, because I'd be stunned if Pittsburgh takes them. I really think the Dolphins are going to probably take Johnny Newton.
I'd be
And
excited for that, wouldn't
I
you?
would love it. And the Eagles can just get any of the corners they want, just fall right into their lap. Howie Roseman, man. Savage.
Sometimes better be lucky than good.
Exactly. Yeah. Howie Roseman and Pat Riley, just by that. Sorry.
You're good.
Howie Roseman and Pat Riley, just black magic everywhere.
Yeah. Right, that's a good comparison. Howie Roseman's the Pat Riley of the NFL.
What do you,
Without the championships.
What do you think about this pick? I just feel like Pittsburgh. Yeah, a lot of. I don't know who else it would be if it wasn't Brian Thomas. Really.
I think it has to be Brian Thomas, honestly. I mean,
Unless they throw like a knuckleball and go like A.D. Mitchell instead, but I don't think so.
Is there another quarterback?
Spencer Rattler, baby.
You know, and really,
Wish version of Patrick Mahomes.
as a Bijan Robinson fantasy owner, I would do terrible things to Arthur Smith. I would. Maybe I shouldn't say.
We had a whole segment on our show every week about what Arthur Smith did wrong today, and there's a really weird graphic of him too.
He's where's Arthur Smith at now?
Pittsburgh.
That's what I thought. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
So with the Titans, he was actually a really good coordinator.
He was.
He was an over-promoted coordinator. Now, I think that you have to do everything you can, especially with you have a bust of a first-round quarterback and an old, maybe has 1 or 2 years left, Russell Wilson. You have to go and get him another weapon.
Is provided by Goodyear, celebrating the drive it takes to travel from the road to college to the pros and beyond. Goodyear, more driven. Pittsburgh Steelers getting ready to pick at number 20. And I agree. This is the offseason already for them. As you see, they bring in these two well-known quarterbacks. Numbers quite similar over the last 2 seasons, as you see, for Russell Wilson and Justin Fields. Very quickly, Lewis, before we get to selection, who do you think the starting quarterback will be there the majority of the season? Will it be Russell or will it be Fields?
Look, I think Justin Fields at some point is going to emerge. I just think he's on the cover too much. He's a guy that right now I think he fits perfectly with what Arthur Smith wants to do. He's not going to be. I think he is supremely highly motivated. I just think in the end, that talent is going to be hard to keep up with.
Arthur Smith is new offensive coordinator for Mike Tomlin's Steelers, and I see the commissioner with a special guest to announce the Steelers pick.
Yes. Tonight, 32 young men will embark on their NFL career, striving to make an impact on the field. But their impacts will be felt far beyond their field, but in their communities. No one's embodied that more than Walter Payton. And today, his highest honor, the Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year Award, presented by Nationwide, recognizes his lasting legacy. Tonight, we are proud to welcome the 2023 Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year winner, Cam Hayward.
That well just gets cut. And I just don't see it. I just don't see it happening.
First of all, I want to say thank you, Commissioner.
Think of how. Think of all the insanely hilarious and stupid ways they
the NFL
last season
and nationwide.
It's just
The NFL draft is special. NFL players and prospects joining the league this week. I want to challenge you. Use your platform to brighten someone's day.
Crazy like Lamar gets hurt.
The opportunity before you is a gift.
last year Burrow gets hurt.
And by coming
2
here
free wins.
and being in this league, seize that moment. Do better in our communities, do better for our league, and our world. Thank you so
If
much.
anything, Pittsburgh is not ridiculous in a sense. In the NFL, we have Black Magic and Voodoo Magic, and the Steelers.
Here we go. And with the 20th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Troy Fautanu, Washington.
Offensive line owner of the year. They went all the way to the national finals, and that line won the Joe Moore Award as the best in the country. He's a 2-year starter. Spent 5 seasons in school. I think it's 24. And I'm going to you and Bryce, we talked about him moving inside to the next level. 10 highest rated player on the big board, 20. He can't play anywhere. He's a left tackle and did a heck of a job. And now protecting like the pass. Now, Roger Rosengarten on the other side, really good player, right tackle as well. Blind side, but Fautanu was a guy who run blocker, power, making contact, keeps those legs. Gets in space with ease, no problem there. Head protection, hands are active, punch is purposeful all the time. And he's able to do a really good job mirroring. This kid is fun to watch play. He will get after
you. He's got a defensive mentality. He's got longer arms than Joel. So you think about this kid. It's Johnny Newton. Could he kick inside and go and be a Pro Bowl? I've said that all night. Could he be a center and anchor this line?
Hell of a
Ray
day for
Mansfield,
me.
Mike Webster, Ronnie Dawson, Jeff
about to
Harding,
text my
and Marcus Pouncey. Could he do that? Maybe. But this kid, for value and for a guy who's a stealer from a mentality standpoint, get excellent interviews, great kids. Some was a little bit of a need question, but nobody really cared. Some of the teams maybe did more than others. 6 grand ahead, 317 pounds. Tough, but I'll tell you what, you get a guy with this kind of versatility, with a stealer feel.
If they wanted to go O-line instead, trade back and let a team like Green Bay wanted to jump on the draft.
And if they needed another one, and Mike Tomlin told us that last year in production, he said, I need another guy like that. Tyler Town who plays like that. Now the question is, do you just go ahead and leave the left tackle and take over for Dan Moore, or do you slide him inside? I need him with that right out. And you know what? And then they're cooking.
We've made 20 picks so far. This is just the second time in this century there have been no defensive backs in the first 20 picks. It's like the Dolphins changed that.
I thought he was going to end up going to I thought he was going to end up going to the Seahawks.
Chickens too. They got 12 points. So you need to beef up that offense.
You must be honest.
Those guys.
Come on in.
Because Russ likes to run around. And Fields likes to run the process.
Thanks for coming out. I don't know if you came to see us, but thanks.
Have a great night. Have a great night. Have a great night.
Did you find us on social media?
I did actually. It took a little bit, but I found you.
And they're covered with a $1 bundle with Progressive, so you get round the clock protection.
So
is Gabby coming down?
Oh, she's 6 years old.
He asked while you were out moseying around. Who's do you think?
Coronas never missed a single in my apartment. Neither should you.
Doug's take was if they're
Pros know the only thing that works as hard as pro.
He's our rewards program.
Here's the thing. That's why when you stock up on the many items you need, you earn bonus points to get the stuff you want. Join MVP's Pro Rewards. They start earning today. You got this. We got you.
Justin Fields is not a Pittsburgh
My
Steelers.
schedule's pretty jam-packed this week.
So
I'm boss too.
whether he
We
comes
know
in and
3
plays well,
birthday parties on
or he comes in
Saturday.
and sucks, and
Sunday,
that doesn't play at
that's
all.
why
He's not playing.
Works for me.
Listen, are we shocked that they didn't get responsible trade rumors?
No, it's $22 million.
We talking about moving?
That's a lot.
Not the trade. Not the trade. We talking about moving. No trade. You can use open door. So your house wrapped it in. I don't know if not. I guess I will move.
But
If he had a ranking starting 32 quarterbacks in the league, they might be 31 and 32.
I know I've messed up in the past. From now on, there will be
Yeah, but at least you have to open for
I think that's one
I'm just saying.
That's one thing that we need to do going forward.
$0
Is like preseason, do like the Chris Sims.
Okay, guys.
I did the quarterback series last year.
No. You need to like, but instead when you're doing it, is you do like
Always
each week you give a or
I'm in it right now.
tomorrow you you're quarterback number 40. 40 is the best quarterback in the NFL.
Okay, no, yeah.
Like a little like
So,
Okay, that's Dr. Trusted, convenient and personalized. Get started today. And he's got
pyramid again. Or if I
Far too few people know what a McCrispy is, but the ones that do say it's juicy.
So no, I think so. This is
doing both would be tough because it would feel very redundant. But the pyramid's fun because I get to create that.
Never stops.
Yeah, I did enjoy that.
So this is a could have been style cheer for you guys. We definitely need to do power rankings.
You're watching the 2024
I love how right now
Who's
taking minutes short and
I mean, we're live on it.
Dolphins on the board at 21 as we look at Mel's best available brought to you by Marriott.
The problem is, more than all first round caliber players because when you Mitchell, Cooper, Eugene, Wiggins, one of the first round caliber, there's a flyer, Xavier Worthy. If you did you want to see, he's maybe concerned about that 165-pound frame and Graham Clarkson. If you could have been a Steeler, but Troy Polamalu dropped down to the Steelers because every guy can play Royce anywhere along that line. Clark play left tackle, will probably kick inside the center of the NFL. He's the 20th highest rated player. On the cornerback, you would expect guy.
Maybe tomorrow's show. Maybe tomorrow's show. Certainly, I am a lot of players on the division on the Facebook Twitter here, and now I've lost all of this talent, including because like there's really good teams that see a lot of games. So they need help, particularly on the defensive side.
And the offensive line really is the downfall. And the defensive line with all the people who got in, they got to keep up.
What's next? What do you want me to do? The pick number 20. Here we go.
With the 21st pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Chop Robinson, linebacker.
We're officially
Joe's off to take us to have some tears.
And that's another Penn State guy, or another Big Ten guy. I mean, Doug loves Penn State.
Damn.
Come to Penn State. You know, we really should have taken a picture of the crowd when it was
actually like healthy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not that we don't love all you guys for hanging around this late.
Yeah. Shouts to the Raiders fans for sticking it out.
All right, so Chop Robinson, one of the best pass rushers in this draft. I know it's not the guy that Joe wants, but
it's not. He's raw, very raw.
So
it's
raw.
Not that it's
on Monday night.
It's not that it's a bad pick.
Did Ethan Pearson win?
Yeah, he did. It's just damn. They needed a D tackle. Like they have edge rushers.
I know
Phillips and Bradley Chubb. Like this, I don't like. Do you not realize that you lost Christian Wilkins? Weird pick, man.
The defense of that would be, and I am defending your team, but
I love their D line depth, but like get a guy that you know is going to start.
Well, I guess to me, playing devil's advocate, I would say you can't have enough pass rushers. You can always put him in some type of like NASCAR package with a smaller defensive.
And yeah, and they like to move Jalen Phillips inside and get weird. Or at least they did last year. I don't know how different it's going to be now that Fangio's gone. But yeah, I just very odd choice. Very odd choice.
Yeah,
this is a move of we're not a playoff team. The move that screams we're still a playoff team, we're still a contender, is you fill a hole of this guy that you lost, which is Johnny Newton. Like, or even if they would have went another line, like
I would argue against that.
If they would have drafted like Jordan Morgan or the guy from Oklahoma, Guyton, like instead, and went a lineman, I would have been like, okay, or traded back, and you could have got interior linemen like Jackson Powers Johnson from Oregon. Like, I would have loved that.
That's who you mocked.
Yeah, because I had them trading here. In this spot in my mock, I already had Mitchell gone and Arnold gone. I had Triton trading up with Miami to draft Eugene at 21. Oh, sorry.
You're good. Eagles, they need secondary help. They cannot run it back this year with the same secondary they had.
Corners are going back to back here unless the Jags draft Brian Thomas.
And I agree with you. Like, you lose Jason Kelsey, who's such an intricate part of, I don't know, the best.
Yeah, but they have Cam Jurgens. I mean, they had the heir apparent at center there.
Okay. Well, you still need an O-line.
No, yeah, agreed. I just you drafted Jurgens with the expectation that he was going to be your starting center at some point.
Sure. What round was he? Jurgens?
He was like a second or third round pick.
Okay. Yeah, I stand corrected then. I mean, shoot, you got.
I just know a lot about the Kelsey family.
Yeah,
Sure. Yeah. Who doesn't these days? I don't know. I the Fletcher Cox heir apparent thing too. I could see that going with Newton, but I don't know. Again,
No, they're absolutely going corner here.
they have got to. That was the worst secondary I've seen. Besides the 2016 Packers with Demarius Randall and Quentin Rollins and a bunch of no names I'd rather never think of again. I shouldn't even bring that up, but yeah. Long story short, we got.
I love how us as individually as fans, we can just pick an era that our team's secondary was just god awful.
Well,
I just feel like
Daniel Sorensen.
Hey, two-time Super Bowl champion Daniel Sorensen.
Did he? He was
Last
on the
year.
team for the set.
Not fair. And then he was on the team in 2020.
Good for him.
Yes, hey,
there you go.
The Mormon monster.
So, you know what my new favorite species of Twitter is? Panthers fans coping with the Bears trade. It's wild. Like they're going out of their way to be like, Caleb sucks. The Panthers trade was y'all's Super Bowl. Like, yeah, because we absolutely thieved your poverty franchise for like the future of our
Danny's
franchise.
gonna fight you.
Danny, him, like my guy, Danny. Sucks to suck. The Panthers are terrible. The Panthers are the most. The Carolina Panthers are the most irrelevant team in the NFL, and it's like not even close, right?
I mean, they are relevant. They just
you said the Patriots were irrelevant too.
I said bottom five.
They got you Caleb
Not
Williams.
now because they got Drake May. The Patriots are interesting because they got Drake May, though they probably don't start him.
There's 31 irrelevant teams. No. Arguably, and like I've said this, I will say this every year. The Bears had the second most successful season last year.
Thank you, Ryan.
Yeah.
So because at the end of the day, you either want to win the Super Bowl, or you want to end up with the number one pick.
The Cowboys fan gets me a Tony Romo. Thank you.
There we go.
They're almost on the clock. When they're on the clock, we need to bring Ryan on the show.
Or when Cooper DeJean gets drafted.
Maybe they'll both be the same thing.
I will cry.
So Eagles pick here, Jags. They need corner. Packers at 25 could go corner, though. I gotta admit, in my mock, I had them taking Byron Murphy, but that's just because I had Byron Murphy falling that far, and I was just like, why not?
Yeah, Kenny Clark's getting older. I mean, the Packers are notorious for just saying we don't care about what we need. We just take who we think is the best guy.
Just to admit, when I did that, I was like, probably not, but whatever. Who else could take a corner after then? Oh no, a couple probably.
Everybody needs corner. Seriously.
Well, we're in the final 10 minutes of the first Lions corner. Like, there's a world that exists. Like, here's a real question: is Brandon Ayuk going to get traded before the night's over?
The NFL has gone global. This past year, we played games in front of amazing crowds in London and Germany.
Do you think the Chiefs go tackle
we play our first ever game in South America, in Sao Paulo, Brazil.
The two best, probably.
I mean, they're not going. We will be coming to more markets on a global basis.
They probably
the NFL's International Player Pathway Program helps foreign-born players reach the
I
NFL.
think realistic.
Elite international athletes have an opportunity to compete at the NFL level and potentially earn a spot on our NFL roster. One of the most successful players from the program is the Philadelphia Eagles, Jordan Mailata.
I know I just said
Jordan is currently in his native Australia for the opening of the new NFL Academy.
Not really that, but I think the Panthers should
To make the Eagles selection, let's join Jordan live from the Eagles draft party in Burleigh Beach, Gold Coast, Australia. Take it, Jordan.
I think there's a world the Jags take because there's like 4 teams here in the last 10 picks.
Good evening to those of you from the beautiful land down
Chiefs,
under.
Bills.
With the 22nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Quinion Mitchell.
I know people have their doubts about this dude. The fact that this guy hits you when he was insane. 12 at Indianapolis. That's incredible. This guy beasted at the Senior Bowl. He just absolutely outdid everybody at the Senior Bowl. And he had an amazing combine as well. This dude's very
This young man can do.
I think I did. No, I had.
Up in man
I did my
coverage.
thing.
And look, even if it isn't right at the beginning, here he loses leverage, he loses inside leverage. I'm not going to panic. I'm just going to run to that outfield.
I mentioned to
I'm going to time it up and make the key to
Now
you.
the Jags here,
You know what? I'm going to include the
even
three
or if they
sets.
go
I'm not even going to backpedal.
trading
So I'm
back
looking at the
six
quarterback. Quarterback's not dropping. I'm just going to drive hard on the slant. I got
Good job, Eagles, man.
Oh, there might be a little bit of a communication mishap here. Somebody's running free down the sideline. I'll take him. I'll make the play. Don't worry about it. I'll cover you up. If you want to blitz me out off the boundary here like you do in college football, the short side of the field, I can come off here. I'm not just going to go for the sack either. I'm going to go for
I want to
Yes,
hit
he
it
has.
Huh?
Yeah, they should have hired dude whose name I just forgot. Who we just talking about?
Lou Reddick?
Yeah, Lou Reddick could have been GM, and I was thinking about Mina Kimes too long. And Mina Kimes could have been the head coach.
What a woman. I just want to sit down with her and talk to her about like
Sports?
Yeah, I just want to be like, I was like, hey, like let's talk about like defensive schematics.
She is definitely on the short list of women I want to sit down and talk about sports with. Erin Andrews, Kelsey Plum,
Kay Adams,
Caitlin Clark.
Now listen, Blake.
What?
We don't want to lose viewers here.
We're going to avoid this conversation as long as possible. Is Jordan Rangel still present? Because I want to know your opinions on Caitlin Clark.
No, he's long.
No, he's in the comment section.
Okay.
Is this an anti-Caitlin Clark table?
No, Caitlin Clark's the greatest women's basketball player that's ever existed.
Oh, thanks, Joe. Do we concur?
So I have been told on Facebook for the last 22 years that you have to win championships to be great.
I know.
So, and Diana Taurasi still exists. So
Yeah, but nobody cared about women's college. No one cared about women's college basketball until the white chick from Iowa started draining 35.
Hey, I like somebody had a really good thing on Facebook. They're like, until Caitlin Clark, I had to explain to people where I'm from.
This is the most ridiculous discourse that's ever happened with any professional athlete of all time. This is ridiculous. I'll just show Jarvis my most engaged tweet. It was a take of mine, not like some crazy soundbite. It was a take that I had on something Brianna Stewart said. I'll just show you my take. If you disagree with it, more power to you. I just want to show you my take. Not that it's anything special.
All I'm saying is my take is I get told on a regular basis every basketball season, every time it starts, and the greatest basketball player of all time starts another season, about how you have to win championships to be great.
Yeah, I mean, listen. Well, hold on. Lakers up 11 after 1. There we go. Speaking of the greatest of all time.
Hey, I do think she's awesome. I do think she's awesome, but she's not my go.
My reasoning was
You tried to set me up for that, by the way, before TV.
What's that?
I said you tried to set me up for that before TV.
I did.
So who do we like here for the Jags?
Brian Thomas Jr.
Brian Thomas Jr. You think you're leaning that way as opposed to
based on the fact that I know who's getting picked, I'll withhold mine.
Their wide receiver room is nobody. Gabriel, you already know
Christian Kirk.
Well, Kirk's fine.
Gabe Davis.
You guys already know how I feel about Gabriel Davis. It's overrated.
Yeah, it just depends on how many times we talk about him on the Sunday show.
No, but I can't wait for everyone to hype up the next random Bills skill guy. That'll be fun.
It's
August. August is honorary random Bills skill guy is a fantasy goat month. October 1st is National Give the Bills Their September Championship Day. And then like mid-December is annual Bills are the favorites to win either the favorites or the best long shot bet to win the Super Bowl.
This is the Boston Celtics of the NFL.
And then in round two is when the Bills will probably lose to the Chiefs again. Or
it's like the Sixers. Actually.
I was probably, in all honesty, I was probably the
Broncos.
I was probably a year ahead of schedule when it came to them missing the playoffs.
I don't know, like Joe, like very long time. I was not a big fan of Joe Winkle.
He was not.
And the fact that we sit down and talk about how much we hate things, mostly other people's happiness, but Josh Allen and the Bills and the United States Warriors.
The Jacksonville Jaguars select Brian Thomas Jr., wide receiver, LSU.
Blake every time that Cooper DeJean doesn't get picked, he gets so sad. But he already has an article written about how Cooper DeJean went to the Packers. Oh yeah,
I know. Exactly. That's right.
Do you actually have a DeJean to Green Bay?
I do, and DJ, I'm elated. I'm breathing a sigh of relief every time Cooper does not get picked because we're one pick away. And Dallas is going to take him. I hate the fact that Dallas is going to take him.
There's no way.
Oh, my gosh.
Ryan
cannot
Jaster.
give it.
They don't need a corner.
Give a rip about Cooper playing for his team.
Oh, Graham Barton also is another good old lineman that's out there because I think Graham Barton might go here.
All right, it's time to tag.
It's who I put. I know I forgot.
Ryan Jaster. To talk Cowboys.
Yeah.
Ryan.
No,
but you have to wear the helmet.
Yeah, you have to wear the helmet.
Is this thing on?
It is on.
All right. Well, I got a question for you from a previous conversation. Was Dan Marino great?
Yes.
Yeah, but I wouldn't call him the greatest quarterback of all time.
No, but you were saying a player has to win a championship to be great.
He's kidding. He's being facetious.
I was being sarcastic.
Well, because I can just keep going on. Who's the greatest Cub ever? I know you're a Cardinals fan, but you watch some Cubs games. Who's the greatest Cub?
It's Ben Zobrist, World Series MVP.
Is the greatest Cub?
Yeah. No, it's actually Miguel Montero, game-winning hit.
Bang, double bang.
Okay, they won championships. So if
you know what the worst day of my life
was?
November 2nd, 2016.
Good.
Worst day of my life.
I had a great time then.
That's recency bias, but okay, we'll allow it because they did win championships. But I don't think, as a Cubs fan, I would say Ben Zobrist or Miguel Montero are the greatest Cubs of all time. And I know there's a lot of Cubs fans out there. Since we haven't divulged into baseball yet, and I know Doug, because you want to get us back on track.
Yes.
Because the Cowboys are going to play.
Yeah, we're good.
Wow. But, there's a whole list of players. A lot of people would say Ernie Banks. He's Mr. Cup. He never won a championship, right? I mean,
should have played 5 Hours South.
Well, those are like from leagues that have 24 teams at the time, maybe 30, whatever. And now we're talking about hundreds or 100. You want an NCAA championship before someone can be called great?
Yeah.
Caitlin Clark took Iowa to the Final Four.
Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, Ryan.
To the championship game.
Your lips to God's ears.
Hey, and I just want
to She did something that no one has ever done before. Yeah, throw everything else aside.
You and I have more rings than she does.
The numbers alone put her up there as a great.
No, I think she's great. I don't think she's not my go.
I mean, since it's an NFL, I didn't say she's
not
the
my go.
I didn't say she's the go.
I think she's the
Joe Ingo, welcome to the business.
Just like when you're talking Jordan LeBron, let her career play out.
Spoil it, man. Just wait 2 picks. Just wait 2 picks. Wait till Cooper gets drafted. Then you can spoil who's getting picked. All right, my guy. Good seeing you. We'll talk in a minute.
5 other. Let her career play out. That's all I'm saying.
WNBA
it's not done.
Yeah,
it's not close
definitely.
to done. The same is true of anybody. But I'll let you guys talk.
No.
Hang on for the
Ryan.
Did he just mic drop me?
Doing God's work.
Do you want me to name 5 WNBA players?
Thank you, Ryan.
All right, so we've got Asia Wilson.
Okay.
We got Kelsey Plum.
Girl.
I should have named her first.
I was going to say,
We've got Bree Beal, we've got Kate Martin, and we've got Megan Gustafson. Oh yeah, she's definitely in training camp. It's fine. She's definitely signed to a contract.
Okay.
DJ,
there's 5, and they all play for the same team.
DJ, let me ask you this.
Sir.
Talk about winning championships.
Oh, I was just trying to get underneath you and Ryan's skin.
That's okay.
Fine.
That's okay. But let me ask you this. If that's truly an argument, if that was truly a hill you wanted to die on, would it be fair to say if Caitlin Clark wins multiple championships in the in the NBA,
Let's go.
It's a wrestling thing.
Oh, that's incredible. Tony's the
Okay.
GOAT. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Go ahead. Continue. Caitlin Clark winning. I'm sorry, I cut you off.
Yeah, no. If she wins WNBA championship, she could be the WNBA GOAT, but not my college basketball.
Sure.
That's Diana Taurasi.
Yep.
Are you mad at me now?
He's just never coming on the show again.
No, that's not true.
Yeah, I just
When you come on to my show, are you
sensitive nerve?
when you come on to my show, you're gonna be like DJ Jarvis.
Hey, the only
He took everything I worked for.
the only person who's ever quit this network is Chris Stripes Angle. So
Yeah, shout out to that guy.
yeah, how you doing, Cole Cabana?
Okay, cool, Cabana. Hi, how you doing? All right, we're milking this pick here.
Hey,
we lost Ryan.
I do own a Caitlin Clark basketball. Well, I don't. It's my wife's, but it's in my card collection.
There you go. There you go.
No, I hold no malice. I definitely tuned in to watch her games.
Is she the GOAT?
Sure. She's great. She's great.
All right. Okay. You keep saying that she's not your college basketball girl. So who is?
Diana Taurasi. I've said that 3 times.
Okay.
4 times.
All right. I will grant you that.
I also
The Cowboys are trading down with the Detroit Lions.
The Lions are coming up
for Cooper DeJean.
Wait, what?
They'll take one of. They could take Arnold.
Seriously?
They could take
They
Arnold.
love Iowa guys in Detroit.
Hey, and who did Joe?
There's actually a trade going on right now.
Who did Joe mock to the Lions?
Cooper DeJean. Don't.
It's just a mock draft. I'm not gonna do that to you. I promised that I would not do that. I did it year 1, and Joe got mad at me, and I promised not to do it anymore.
Yeah,
The Lions are
an
gonna
hour,
break my heart.
like an hour
I'm gonna
before,
become a Lions fan.
like an hour before. Gosh, that would be another Iowa guy there. Like an hour before pick 3, he's like, and the Jets are gonna put a little sauce on it. I'm like, DJ, I could fucking kill you right now. Don't spell the picks.
I promised. I promised I wouldn't. I promised Blake on Tuesday I wouldn't. Even though they didn't tell me that there was massive construction in front of their building.
All right, and Brad, we
I'm gonna
trust.
take Cooper.
They could take Terry and Arnold here. They love Bama guys too. Brian Branch worked out well for him. But to ruin your night.
Anybody that owns a Detroit Lions T-shirt is gonna get their money's worth there, I think.
Brad, we're selling crypto. We're mining crypto. Do y'all want to invest in Dogecoin? That's what we're doing. No. No.
I've heard that's like 50
Okay. No. I'm just messing with you. Yeah, we're doing we're talking about the NFL draft. Yeah.
You're just your opinion on the draft.
More or less.
But they're the correct opinion.
Correct.
This guy's actually on TV.
Not currently, but
Maybe you could find the well. He's literally the only one who doesn't have a face for radio.
that was a great point. So he got hurt when he walked in. I will say this: Brad Holmes. Brad Holmes is so goddamn good at his job.
Regularly a master class on how to be great.
Sam Laporta, Jack Campbell, they've got Brett Holmes off and said, you're going to draft Cooper DeJean.
Yeah, that's a fair catch.
I just collapsed on the floor. Cooper does not belong in Honolulu board. He doesn't.
It's pretty.
Jody Goff is big. That's everything. Jody Goff.
Can we all admit? Out of the new, so you know how all these teams drop their jerseys. I think all of them are really good. Like from the Texans were really sharp.
So we got Terry and Arnold up.
The Browns.
What happened?
The Browns' new face mask was nice. The Jags haven't released their throwback yet, but when it's due, it's going to be awesome. The Lions absolutely murdered the game with their new jerseys.
They all look exactly the black ones are sweet. The black ones are sweet.
Yeah, but they're like, I think the homes, aways, the alternates, the Lions with their new jerseys.
I did like the fact that the guy who does the uni says, "I'm not going to give you a black one until you win the division." Until they won the division.
Yeah. And yeah, let's get it.
Somebody was the Lions ones the ones that leaked?
No, the Lions ones didn't leak.
Who got the jerseys?
Denver. So Houston kind of.
Somebody said that when you tell people about the jerseys, you should like change one subtle detail on each person's thing. So if it gets leaked, you know who did it. Yeah.
All right. Lions are definitely picking Arnold or Eugene. Brad Holmes, man. I love everything about what the Lions have done over the last 2 years.
The Detroit Lions excel in engaging.
They could have easily, if it wasn't for Brock Purdy being a Black Magic Renaissance man in the NFC title game,
they could have won the Super Bowl.
The Lions could have won the Super Bowl.
Representing the first four schools.
But
They could have. No, they would have had to put Patrick Mahomes. They wouldn't beat him again.
that is, you never know. But I would have probably picked Kansas City to win. But man,
These young men and women embody NFL values of respect.
I'm going to go into next year thinking the Lions are the best team in the NFC. Like,
congratulations on your
They still have Jared Goff,
accomplishments
quarterback.
in your academic and football
And?
career.
He's not hurt.
How to make the selection.
not at all. Not
Please
at
welcome
all.
Ellie Blake.
Goff was so good in the playoffs, and so just good last season in general.
The Lions traded 29 and
Traded the 24th pick to the Detroit Lions. With the 24th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Terrion Arnold.
That's so
All right.
nasty, bro. Come on, Packers. Do the right thing. The Lions move up and just get an absolute effing savage in Terrion Arnold, who might have been like one of the 15 best players on the
Hey,
big
when you
board.
said when you were
And they just
talking,
land him at 24.
when you were
It's
talking about
insanity.
Bama, they like Jahmyr Gibbs pretty good too.
And
Jamison Williams.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They like Bama as well. They have, Bama
They like,
and Iowa.
They like winners.
And the happiest person outside of Detroit is Blake Horsley.
If the
Unreal.
Packers screw this up, I'm going to go.
I mean, what could they do that would also make you happy?
If it's not Cooper.
I mean, what do they really realistically need?
Well, the problem is that they have been paying a left tackle top of the line money for no production, and they just decided to cut bait. Now they really need to. The Packers don't have to draft linemen early. They're not going to. The thing is that Kenny Clark is going in his 9th year. He's a stud interior lineman. I'd like to go and plug that hole and get somebody like they have Devontae Wyatt. I'd rather get someone else at this point.
Could get a Johnny Newton right here.
They got to get. I still think it's secondary. I think it's secondary or D line. Newton would make me happy too. I'm just kidding. If it's not Cooper, it's not right. It's not going to make me happy. So, but I mean, the Packers don't have many holes at this point. You know, you got receivers, you got a linebacker you really like, you got pass rushers.
So, do you guys think that they get like a notification that this is the guy who's going ahead of you, so they can start working, or like, did they find out when we find out
About what?
about who goes?
Oh, no, they know way sooner because like it gets leaked usually on Twitter pretty quick.
Oh.
If this isn't Eugene, I'll probably be stunned. Considering when I did my mock, all 3 of the top corners were gone by here, and I think they desperately need secondary. Funny pick would be like if they just drafted like
They're not gonna.
AD Mitchell or something. That'd be kind of funny.
The Packers have never made me happy on draft night ever, by the way. So this would be the first night that they took it.
First night ever that they've ever done anything.
Actually, you know what? They took Lucas Van Ness last year, so I take it back. They had a great draft last
Bro, they
year.
drafted Jordan Love like 4 years ago.
I cried that night. I cried tears of pain. But
well, how are you doing now?
Still in pain because we would have won the Super Bowl that year if we drafted T. Higgins. But that's besides the point. Just kidding. I'm happy.
Fair point. You make a fair point. I always root for them to take a wide receiver in round one just because they refuse to give one to Rodgers. So
Yeah.
I'm always like, yes, take the wide receiver in round one just to screw him over.
I mean, the only thing that I would have thought if the Packers could have just like BDE'd everyone if they would really try to like move up and give a king's ransom to go get like one of the top 3 receivers, because I think we can all agree that Neighbors, I think in my opinion, and this is no slight against the Packers, but like I think Neighbors, Adunze, and Marvin obviously are probably all 3 better than anyone in the Packers wide receiver room right now, wouldn't you say? Like they would have all walked in and been the number 1 guy.
yeah, but the thing is too is that like they have so many guys to where it's like someone's gonna go at that point. And I don't think you know,
No, I don't think
Watson,
they go. Yeah.
they're not gonna move off of Watson right now. They're not gonna move off of Reed or Wick. Wicks is a stud. I think David Wicks is
Insane find. Insane find.
Yeah, they got him. And Dobbs, obviously, it's like, Jesus, I mean, who do you? You're just
It's
set
like
at that
it's
position.
like the no-name
You're
all-star
set.
team. Yeah, pretty much.
Gosh, it's like they don't have a number 1, but shoot, they got like a bunch of guys that are tough to guard. So
And
two tight
LaFleur,
ends, too.
and LaFleur last year was maybe shock. It was because of Rodgers not being there, but LaFleur had an awesome season last year. I thought.
That's maybe his best season besides 2020.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
I thought
this is
LaFleur
best
was
season.
incredible.
You know, and I will say like it is interesting to me because you look at like the way we look at quarterbacks, right? And you saw Jordan Love in 2021 look like a backup, look like a straight up bust, and then 2 years later, this guy's second in the league in touchdown passes. So it just goes to show that like a lot of guys we never see their true potential because they never get to the right place. So the where you land matters. That's why I think McCarthy might work in Minnesota. He might work. Will he? I don't know, but he might because he's going to a great situation.
Great coach and a bunch of weapons.
Exactly. Right.
And for Green Bay, I mean, you just got to be happy with the fact that you just roll over again, and all of a sudden you still have a top 10 quarterback.
Yeah, I don't know how. And it literally happened the exact same way. Outrage, 3 years on the bench, an NFC Championship game appearance. Like literally the exact same way.
You would know better than me, though. That first year with Rodgers, it was probably a bit more instant because Love, halfway through the season, we're like, the Packers like are not good, and Love has not been good.
Right.
But then he like slowly kind of started to go. The Steelers game was good, even though they lost, and then like he had another game, and then the Chiefs game. Sorry, DJ, he was awesome, and then he smoked Detroit, and then he's just doing everything everywhere all at once.
Right.
And it's like, okay, I'm in. I bought season tickets to Jordan Love after the Chiefs game.
Okay,
I'm in on it.
thank you for correcting what you were about to say.
What?
You were going to say after they beat the Chiefs.
Don't spoil it for me.
They did beat the Chiefs.
Wow. They won the game.
He doesn't want to be spoiled. He really doesn't want to be spoiled.
You're gonna piss me off.
You guys are new friends.
We were, and then he tried to spoil it.
DJ, you won the Super Bowl. It's okay that you guys lost regular season.
I didn't win anything.
So yeah, I like Love. I'm all in. I'm all in. You cannot.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Even as a bear, like I said it earlier, there's things I love about the Vikings down there, but the Lions and the Packers, especially, like I love everything the Lions have done. Here we go. I adore Jordan Love.
In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers and hosts for the 2025
God
NFL
damn it, Goodell.
Draft.
Hurry up.
Select Jordan Morgan, tackle, Arizona. 3-year starter.
That's Blake. That's social media. I'm sorry, buddy.
All you need is a T-set.
Every year is free all conference. Last year, I delivered to the Lions.
What was I just talking about? The line.
The short arms are going to come into play.
I've been sent by the degree to ask, who is your dream guest on your podcast?
You, here's a headset.
Here's the headset.
Do you know anything about football? Neither do we. It's fine.
Welcome aboard. What is your name?
Oh wait, sorry.
Come on, Joe.
Wrong one.
All right. Again, welcome aboard. What's your name?
Gigi.
Gigi.
Gigi related to Gigi Jackson of the Memphis Grizzlies. I'm just kidding.
You go to Augie?
Yeah.
What's your major?
Elementary education.
That's a good decision. I was hoping you wouldn't say journalism.
Yeah.
Oh, thank no.
Whoa.
No.
Tough crowd.
That's not making money.
All right, what do
I
you
mean,
think?
neither am I.
I'll
but,
say
you know.
yeah.
Neither am I.
Come on now.
What's your favorite sport?
Soccer.
Do you play sports?
Yeah,
I do.
Yeah.
you play soccer?
I did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Soccer, track, cross country.
All right. So the first one's a sport. The second two are modes of transportation.
I was gonna say, are y'all or any of the friend group over there basketball players?
No.
I was gonna say, if we had a 5-on-5 game right now, who would win? But I guess we.
They would definitely
still win, Joe.
They would definitely win.
Dude,
Joe. I will say I don't think any of them could block you or I one-on-one or Ryan Jasper.
We are large men.
So we're definitely large men.
I would want to guard.
But
I
we're
would
extremely slow.
probably just dodge the ball, just throw it,
There you go.
see where it goes.
We're really doing
So
this right
who
now.
are we talking about right now?
So we're just talking about
Gigi,
the
we're
Green Bay
talking
Packers.
about you actually.
Blake was
That's
very
what we're
upset. This is Blake. He's on TV.
Hi.
He is on TV.
He was very upset that his favorite team, the Green Bay Packers,
Yeah.
did not draft the cornerback from Iowa.
Yeah, because I cover him.
He
I'm a
covered
Green
him.
Bay Packer fan.
Yeah. Are you pissed off right now, just like I am?
Just say yes. Go.
If
Actually,
my
no.
dad would be, I would be the
Say,
yes.
no. Say you love the pick. It was a great pick.
It was a really great pick.
Yeah,
It
you're the dumb one.
It might be a good pick. I don't know. It might.
That's the problem with these things. You never know for a few
You got
years.
to protect the quarterback. You know.
I think
protect
I think
the
it's fine.
franchise.
Their online's very average. They lost Bakhtiari, who didn't play anyway.
So if you
That guy was on unemployment for 3 years. I'm sorry.
Are you a soccer player? Do you like to watch soccer on
Yes.
TV? I know you said player, but
I watch, yeah.
like MLS, the ladies MLS. Like what do you watch?
No, Chelsea.
Okay.
Over in Europe.
Oh, you're like legit soccer.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I've
I
seen
was
them
about
in
to.
Chicago.
I was about to joke and be like, she likes Arsenal or something, but no, like if
Not
I would
in
have said that,
Arsenal, no.
if I would have said that, you probably would have like shot me.
See, I can only name like Wrexham.
Yeah.
And that's because of the show.
So I
don't even know what Wrexham is.
We're talking about real football.
Yeah.
Okay, not this.
Wow.
In Wales, right?
Do you have any other friends who want to come on the show instead? Because she just insulted me.
I like her. So we're gonna hire her.
I'm the only one that had the ball to walk over. So.
That's fair. That's fair.
Gigi, you're gonna do well in life.
Yeah.
The rest of them, I don't know. She will because she's kind of curious. They're just back there like, ding. So you're good. Good
So
job.
what year are you in?
You're willing to take the extra step.
I'm a sophomore.
So you will in the next 2 to 3 years be educating our youth.
Yep, I'm actually in class with them right now.
I was just about to say you probably
What
already
school?
are.
Garfield and Davenport.
Okay.
Like the cat that ate lasagna a lot. That kind of thing.
Do you have any advice for me as a father of a kindergartner to be?
Oh my God, yeah. Do not let your kids sit on the iPad all day. They do not have
I'm
fine
too
motor
poor. I'm
skills.
too poor for an iPad. So
Thank God, thank God. I mean, same, but you know, do not let them. They have no fine motor skills. They have to learn how to write.
I was about to say, can you break down what fine motor
so you're
skills mean?
you're left-handed.
I am.
So how do I teach my
How did you
kids
know
not to
that?
be left-handed? Because she acted like she was writing
Oh,
with her
okay.
left hand. I'm very observant.
That'd be a first.
That's a slight fuck you, first off. But just
I'm just
slight.
kidding. I want her. I want her to be left-handed.
I'm
But
left-handed.
Good athletes are
basically,
left-handed.
have your kids like do activities by themselves, have them draw, write, cut paper. Because I'm in
Cut
class.
paper.
They
Yeah, but
can't do it.
left-handed scissors are hard to find. Come on. Do you have any?
I was too poor. I had to suck it up and learn right-handed scissors. Like
we
it
both
wasn't an option.
Yeah, like we're out here in pain. Like, why doesn't this fit?
It's like I
Why
guess
doesn't it work
yeah,
with this hand?
exactly.
It was
It's
so
like-
bad.
You just sucked it up. Okay, that you learned that as a kid. They should learn how to suck it up.
Yeah, or like when you're writing in pencil, you get it smudged on your hands.
it sucks, but you move on.
Us lefties went through it in life, DJ. We
did.
know how to struggle, bro.
Yeah.
Have you struggled?
No, never a day in my life.
Never a day in your life.
I'm right-handed and 6'3". It's fine.
There you go. Yeah, great. You have great traits.
Yeah.
You and JJ McCarthy. You have great intangibles.
Yeah.
But no one knows if you can make throws or not.
I'm gonna throw you out of here.
No one knows if you can pick up 3rd and 9s in the red
So
zone.
why are your friends too shy? This girl came over. There's a headset right there for you.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Joe.
Chaos is our break.
No, I'm with you.
Welcome to
I'm
the
with
show.
it.
What's your name?
Alyssa.
What year are you in?
I'm a sophomore.
What's your major?
Communication science and disorders.
That sounds very hard.
So that's like when you like
Disorders?
struggle with speech, like she helped you learn how to say words right.
My daughter has speech therapy. So
Oh, yes.
she was born tongue-tied and tonsils all messed up. So when she started school, she was in speech therapy. So
Yes, that's like the undergraduate program. So you take like the undergrad, and then I'll go to grad school, and then learn how to do that.
I just thought we were going like down an entirely different route when you said disorders.
Do you like sports?
I was like, wait, what is happening?
I wasn't running.
That's not a sport.
It
It's a way of
is.
transportation.
You're like an
it's
air
how you
traffic.
get from point A to point B.
You're our air traffic controller just directing us down the right path.
I say that as somebody who's never run a day in their life, but it's a way of transportation.
He knows what he's good at. Running.
Exactly.
Not
Running,
it.
not it.
Not
Talking
athletic.
about football, decent.
Running his mouth, he's very good.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
We've done this
That's the only exercise I get is running.
We've done this for 3 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, they were like, the event is done. In fact, you guys can go out back break. Okay, cool.
Buck's pick is in.
So what made you come over to ask about our show?
I was curious.
So my dream guest would be Patrick Mahomes or Travis Kelce.
Ooh, what about Taylor?
Oh yeah, Taylor could definitely come as well.
She
Hey,
can
I've been listening to
Are you
the
not a
Tortured Poets Department on Spotify.
Are you not a Taylor fan?
I'm not a Taylor fan.
Any reason?
God, this is gonna sound horrible online. Do not quote me, but like,
Too
Oh,
late.
no,
You've already
definitely 10 people are watching.
You've already
10 people. Okay.
you've already been clipped, honestly.
Yeah.
Probably
Yeah.
canceled.
It's about to drop to 0.
What just happened?
I hit this
Oh.
with this.
You probably already been
With my stand because I'm a basic bitch.
Imagine nobody's here, literally.
I
Say what you feel. Let out the inner demon.
I feel like she hides behind her fan base, so she can do no wrong, which is kind of sucks because no one's perfect.
Hey,
And
we
like,
don't swear on the podcast.
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do.
I do. Oh, I do. Please do.
I fucked up at school today with a little kid. I said shit. I was like, fuck, I didn't say that. You didn't hear that.
Dude, I know what it's like. I've got a 4-year-old. It's fine.
It's like, you're fine. You'll
We
forget
call
in
them
2 hours.
golf words.
Golf words.
Golf words.
My dad called them mommy words, which
Ah,
he could never think of saying.
Yeah.
But no, I think.
Do you want a headset too?
Oh, yeah.
Eventually, it's either just going to be me and all of these
Patrick
college
Mahomes.
women, or it's going to be them.
Okay.
And I don't know what they're going to talk about.
Patrick Mahomes would be great to have on a podcast. He would be funny and he would be entertaining. I can't say the same about Travis personally.
Disagree.
Hello, friend 3.
Really?
Yes, I
All right,
watched
so
the
we-
quarterback on
Oh my
Netflix.
God,
He
they're
was
all over here.
boring as
Hello.
shit. I did not like
So
it.
plus I have Gigi, G-I-G-I.
Yep.
Okay, Alyssa, and you are
Leslie.
Leslie.
Yes.
Hello, friends.
Hello.
Is that a Korean vodka you're drinking?
It is.
Okay,
Very
we gotta get all the questions in. So
Mama raised the genius.
Year?
Yes,
Senior.
Senior, and then major.
Business management and marketing.
Nice.
I think I mocked this one. DJ, I got another one right.
Darius Robinson from Missouri, edge to the Cardinals.
All right,
I'm good.
Cooper's going to the Bills.
Cooper's going to the
Going
Bills.
to the Bills.
All right.
Joe,
He said Cooper's going to
Cooper's
the
going to the
Bills.
Bills.
Okay, so that's our friend Blake.
Blake is on Channel 4.
He's on Channel 4. He works with the Hawkeyes a lot.
Yes.
And the guy he really wanted to get drafted by the Packers is a Hawkeyes
Thank
player,
you
and
for
he decided to
explaining
not
my
do it.
frustration to me.
And he's very sad.
Yeah.
So if one of you lovely women want to say something nice about my friend Blake here to cheer him up, by all means.
Please.
It
I'm a
doesn't have to be
townie.
true.
What's that?
I'm a townie.
You're a townie? You are?
Denver.
Are you both townies?
No,
I'm not.
They're all suburb kids, like whatever that means.
Yeah.
How'd you end up here?
Yeah.
Like where?
Like McHenry County.
I came
I'm an Ambrose
because I
grad,
was
so we
at a
have like a
soccer
big
game.
influence from
And
Chicago.
our scrimmage
So
was
I
here.
get that.
So
Oh,
I
you
got-
play soccer?
I played.
Oh, played.
Yeah.
Okay,
Played.
retired.
I'm retired.
So was athletic. No
was
longer
athletic, no longer athletic.
Tough. Very
I know.
tough. Like TUF,
I
capital
know.
letters.
I know.
Suburban Chicago.
Outer suburbs.
School.
Huntley, Illinois.
I know. He's what?
I'm like, where are you from? Naperville in Chicago. I don't know. It's
Further.
the suburbs are.
Oh,
Yeah.
I cover high school.
Born and raised bowling. So
I cover high school sports, so all the like random ass suburban schools. If you said like Glen Ellen or like a Prairie Ridge or something crazy like that,
Prairie
or like
Ridge,
Bennett Academy or something, I'd be like, oh, I know them.
Yeah, because she's from Crystal
Yeah,
Lake.
I went to South.
Like, okay, there we go.
Yep.
It's kind of decent at football, I think.
No,
No,
really
they were
bad.
They were bad. Okay.
Like really bad.
good swimming program though, I think. Swimming?
Oh,
She don't know.
Question mark? Swimming?
swimming?
Are you
No,
also
that
a
was
soccer
very
fan
good.
of like she is, or did you just play?
No, I'm a big soccer fan. I want to
Okay.
go into. I'm doing sports marketing, so that's. I want to get into that.
Hell yeah, promote yourself.
Yeah.
What exactly in sports marketing? What are you looking for?
Just because I'm a really big soccer fan, I want to stick within the soccer
There we go.
federation. But
Who's your favorite team
right now, Barca. Unfortunately, they lost.
right now? So you just jumped like
Well,
back and
it
forth.
depends because I was a big PSG fan a couple years ago, but
Do
now
you guys
I'm
have
a
a
Barca.
rivalry over this stuff?
We do not, but
We actually don't know.
Chelsea is the only correct answer.
Thank
Do
you
you,
very much.
do you just cheer for certain players?
I do. Yeah.
Okay, I feel like that's a lot. I feel like that's a.
Yeah, that is very bad.
I understand. I do too, honestly.
I feel like I like to critic the way the players play, so that's why I watch the players the most.
Yeah,
we're
Chaos is our
we're
brand.
recruiting people for our
We're
radio
talking
network.
about football, but like we're not.
No, they're not.
So what's the next topic? What's your next question?
I don't know. Y'all got anything? Y'all got anything good?
What is your
Whoa.
actual job?
My actual job?
Yeah, your actual job.
I
My bad, my bad.
I'm an undercover FBI agent.
Be real.
You have to give me my headset.
The Bills traded with the Chiefs.
My team's on the
Bills
line.
Buffalo trades to Kansas City. So Kansas City is coming up.
What if you're Caitlin Clark?
Thank you for.
What if I Caitlin Clark?
Yeah, they showed Caitlin, so
That's true.
What is your Caitlin Clark theory?
So they showed a picture of Caitlin Clark wearing a Chiefs jersey, and I said since Cooper DeJean is from Iowa, and then Caitlin Clark's from Iowa.
The Iowa theory.
I just DJ. I just want you to know, and you'll laugh at this too. The last time the Bills traded with the Chiefs in a draft, the Chiefs got Patrick Mahomes. So whoever the Chiefs draft here is going to be a Hall of Famer.
Just great.
It's going to be all time.
It's not like he's not already obnoxious.
Who?
You.
For what?
I'm first.
You want them chronologically or alphabetically?
DJ can't spell either one.
I know he can't. He doesn't know what either one of those words mean either.
And DJ knows who they took. I don't know if that's good or bad.
Now he's making noises.
Dude, it's pick 28. We are so off the rails right now.
Yeah.
Just tell us who the fuck they think.
It's who I told you they were going to pick, Joe, and you left them off your Elite Eight wide receivers.
Oh, Xavier
He's
Worthy?
literally going to be the GOAT.
Xavier Worthy. Really? The fast guy? Wow.
Out of curiosity, how are your fantasy football leagues doing?
Funny. So the main thing that started the podcast, the main thing that started this group here is these two jamotes started a fantasy football show.
So we're fantasy safe.
I'll help you out here. I promise I'm not being weird.
Okay.
Now that we can hear you.
Okay. What's the name of the
I
podcast?
also could barely hear
We
you.
are for fantasy's sake.
Yeah, for fantasy's sake. That's the logo.
You want a sticker? Doug has a sticker.
I actually would love a sticker.
Here's the bigger version of the logo. It's on the back of the laptop. And it's on the shirt. If you
Oh yeah, it's on my shirt too, and this shirt.
Holy shit.
So they used to do you guys started the show out of here, right?
Yeah, we used to do this show every Sunday morning on this deck. But what's really cool about what we do is we have fantasy leagues that raise money for Toys for Tots, and we raised over $2,000 last year. We went shopping; it was fun. It was a great time.
Wow, that's so good.
Yeah, that was really cool.
That's like the cool thing we do. We do this. This is fun, but
that's the thing that we really like to hang our hats on.
yeah, like that's what's going to get me into heaven. So
Yes. That's your pass in.
I'm not getting it either way. But yeah,
yeah,
it's always
sucks.
Neither am I.
Yeah, so
My dad is greeting me at house games. That's probably what's happening.
you ladies are welcome to join. We do have a ladies. We started a ladies league last year.
We did start the ladies league last year.
So you can do that. We're talking about doing Iowa versus Illinois as well this year. So
That'd be good. That would be a fun one.
She's Iowa.
I am.
I'm Illinois.
And we're better, but we're not.
you seem to be very competitive with your friends about like everything.
Yes.
Hey, do you know why Chicago and Illinois is so windy?
Oh, good one. No, we're not doing that.
Yeah, it's because Iowa sucks and Indiana blows.
Oh, yes.
That's why
Thank you.
So yeah, that's the name of the show that started it all. Now we have like the podcast network. I have my own show. We have the show on Sundays. Our friend here does a motorsports show. We had a couple guys here earlier that do a wrestling show. What else am I missing?
We've got basketball shows.
Oh yeah, yes, basketball. Sam, shout out to Sam.
We got the other football shows.
Oh yeah. We got a guy that.
Look at that guy in a suit.
So he's a Puma, which is part of our frats, and they have to wear suits on Thursdays, which is really fun.
That's tough.
But Thursdays. Go walk around campus in that.
That's dope. I want to be friends with that guy.
That's like tough.
They're under 6 foot.
They're all under
So
6
none of them have dates.
No.
So everybody swipes
that.
Left. Everybody swipes left on him on Tinder, right? So on our Sunday show, we have this thing called Fantasy Tinder.
Committed relationship.
Yes.
Same. I had to think about it.
Yeah, no. Like
I
sometimes
clearly wanted to win a lot.
we have this game called Fantasy Tinder where you like get a subject and you have to swipe left or swipe right on it on like, will Patrick Mahomes be awesome type of deal.
That's actually really smart.
And none of us know exactly how to use Tinder, so we actually had to have somebody explain to us how it works.
Yes. Yeah, because
Because
everybody
like
on the show
he's
is
been
like
married for like
I have my kids are your age.
yeah, and I've been married for like 9 years, so like Tinder wasn't really a thing.
Probably
So
good. Good thing you don't know.
Yeah.
I grab any little boy in here and he'll explain it all to you. He'll know the ins and outs and the secrets.
hey, can
I
somebody
like
in the
she called
suit
him
come here real quick?
Bro, she just hit a shot in the post and did the pet nav too small.
All right, so
The suit guys
here,
would definitely
will you
know.
stand next to her real quick? I got to see who's taller. She called you little. All right, but I need you to tell me, is swiping left or swiping right the good one?
Pretender. Swipe left or swipe right.
Oh my god, this poor soul.
I'm not on Tinder. I don't support Tinder.
Yeah, tell him.
Do you swipe on, what's the other one, Bumble?
I don't do any dating.
Well, good for you.
That's a good one, actually.
Okay.
What'd you say?
JJ McCarthy.
Correct.
Wait, Miller, ask Miller that same question. The next time,
Do you swipe left or right for good stuff?
right.
And then on the other dating apps, do you swipe?
How about Bumble?
Like on Bumble, do you swipe? Or do you like push like a beehive?
Wait, Beyonce fans?
No. Rihanna.
Is that I was gonna
You
ask?
always
because
swipe right?
We got like so off course.
If you're
When you were
desperate.
talking, you mentioned Taylor Swift. We're so off the reservoir right now.
Yeah, my bad.
No, it's fine.
It's like a little commercial.
No, if it means anything, this is our third year doing this, and usually by this time it's just me and one of my friends that show up because he leaves by like pick 15.
I stayed but till the end last year because
He did
at
say
32.
because the chief's at 32. But this is Spice Life Up. We're having fun. We're all joking.
So it's required to be in this fraternity to be under 6 foot.
It's kind of a requirement.
It is required.
Yeah. I mean, they have a few above, small, like 1%ers, but the rest are.
They're the rule. They're the exception, not the rule.
So and like when you say above, would that be like 6 foot and like a quarter, like
Yeah.
type of deal, or
Well,
like?
I mean, they need a
or
leader.
Do they have like 7
Like, one
foot?
guy has to be taller.
Like, can we get like one of the basketball players that's like 7 foot in this
They,
fraternity?
they have one. That is their line leader. They almost have to have.
Basketball player?
Yes. He's not here.
Out the friend group, outgoing one who makes a lot of the decisions. Low key comedian.
Yeah.
Great. Need a leader. That was lit. That was amazing.
Okay, so she's DJ, she's me.
Correct.
Oh,
There you
perfect.
go.
But she hasn't insulted her yet.
Well,
I can get there.
Yeah,
but
we
we will
gotta
not.
wait for that.
So, question: did you guys get carded when you came in here?
Oh, hell no. I know the bouncer.
like you.
Because
know the bouncer, or you just know the
He got
bouncer?
carded.
I just know.
Oh, okay.
Wait, don't even put that one out there. We just,
Blake got carded, and you guys did.
Do I look like I'm 7? Is that right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
the
Maybe
non-existent
high
beard
school,
isn't helping.
perhaps.
Yeah, I'm 25. So
Yeah.
Jesus.
you're not the first.
I was in like second. She could have been my teacher when you were born. He was in high school when you were born.
Really? Wait, how old are you? 25. I've been married as long as you've been alive. Oh, good God. I'm glad you're 25 years this November.
Hey, Doug helped Noah build the art.
I did.
How did you guys meet?
So he and I used to work at the newspaper together. I fucking hate this guy.
I had to convince him to take him on.
Yeah. No. So basically,
That's
when I was a
false.
sports
when I
writer, he
came
did.
on, we worked together, and he kind of liked me then.
He did radio for one of the high school basketball teams when I worked for the paper, and then we worked together. We sold drugs together for a bit.
Yeah, I really did.
Yeah, it's a side job.
No, I worked for fun.
My bad.
Yeah, you asked. I love how when you did ask what our actual jobs were, I was just like, I'm an undercover operative of the government, and you were just like, whatever, let it slide.
They're 20-something women. They've heard that line before.
It's not new. It's
Really?
not, no.
What'd you say?
That's what guys say their job is in a bar.
They're not very creative, so they got like 3 options, and that's one of them.
What did you say?
I just said like undercover operatives for the CIA or something.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah, dude, that is lame. Even I know that.
All right, what's the go-to then? Because now I need to change my life up. I gotta get
You're in a committed relationship.
No, just in general for fake jobs. If I'm saying that in general to anybody, I feel like I'm being.
I say my real
forwarded.
job. I say So
I don't want people to know my business.
This is the way. But this is the way the show normally is. Our show typically on Sunday is like 90 minutes long, and it's 75 minutes of bitching and making fun of each other, and then like 15 minutes of like actual football.
But as it should be, though, is it really entertaining without?
But we enjoy each other's company.
That's do. Yeah, that's actually how this whole thing's got started. We would bicker over like candy bars and what just candy bar was.
What's
That's
the
how
best
this.
candy bar?
So I've always been a.
It's anything Reese's, anything with peanut butter.
Thank you.
Reese's
Whoever
is a
said
candy
Reese's,
bar.
thank
Reese's
you.
is a
I
candy
agree.
bar.
Yeah, anything in the hot dog's a sandwich.
Yes.
I like my.
No, it's a taco.
It's a taco.
Ooh, it's a taco.
I'll be here for that.
That's a hot take.
That is a very hot
Think about the
take.
shape of it. A
I've never heard that before, but I'm here for it.
See, I told you.
You just want to be the opposite. You just want to go against.
Me? Oh, him against him? Not really. I'm very opinionated, though. I stand for what I believe in.
Cowboys are up on the clock.
What was I going to say? Fast break. Fast break was my favorite.
Yeah, but that's the same kind of deal. It's a Reese's.
Yeah, it's lit.
Okay, I hate to interrupt. I would love to stay.
No, have fun. Yeah, by all means. Don't talk to us.
But no, this was really genuinely so fun. I do appreciate
Don't
it.
talk to us 3 washed asshats.
Oh, no, it was fun. Thank you guys. Say your comments. What you're feeling about.
Let him know.
I'm sick of this discrimination.
Follow us on social media. Hey, follow us on social media.
Well, that made the last half hour entertaining. That rather than just listening to Blake be sad that nobody took Cooper Machine.
Yeah, this is discrimination.
He might not.
He
go.
could still go to the
Tired of
Bills.
No, why would the Bills take it? Also, I can't believe the Bills traded down knowing that he was.
Oh, what was that? Baltimore's got the 30th pick. I thought they were one of the teams without a first round.
No. Houston, Cleveland, Carolina. Okay.
Dude, if my wife watched any second of that, she's good.
Oh, yours, mine. I'm surprised I don't have like 400 text messages.
Dude, the Chiefs drafted the guy who broke the 40 record.
I know. But so he'll be out of the league in like 2 years.
You'll be out of the league in 2 years.
I was never in the league.
I'm out of your league.
Yeah. You wish.
My friend Levi, why the fuck would any team in the AFC do anything to help Kansas City? Blake. Because the Bills are ran by morons. That's why. Yeah, they are.
The Ravens don't need a corner, so Cooper's not going.
Yeah, Cooper's not going round 1.
He can get drafted by Buffalo. Buffalo needs corners.
They do need corners.
And they like Iowa guys.
So.
Wait, did Buffalo just pick?
No,
they traded with the
Buffalo
Chiefs.
traded with the Chiefs.
The reigning, defending, undisputed champions.
Not making it obvious.
Can I dispute it? I just want to dispute it for like.
is the next Tom Brady.
That's tough.
That's a hot take.
And I'm a future president of the United States of America.
My ass.
You're not old enough.
If you believe in what you believe and you can achieve, people. What?
Should I keep it family friendly or cuss?
Keep it family friendly. You're not as pretty as the previous guy.
Don't be too
All right.
ignorant.
The previous guest was a woman, so that makes sense.
First question: Do y'all vibe with the suits, or is it a little too much?
I think dressing nice is an act of professionalism. As a college student trying to get an accounting job,
You know what? There you go.
I think learning
Dude, I would wear a suit.
professionalism is step one to getting a job like that.
I would wear a suit. That's lit, dude.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I look good. Do you think I look good?
No, I think you look lit.
Perfect. Yeah.
I love the mix you got going on here.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan. What are you wearing for shoes?
New Balance.
Let's go.
Hey,
Hell
hey,
yeah.
comfort
Hey, that's
over
a new-
quality.
that's
I don't
a new
know. I don't make the
executive thing,
rules.
man.
Yeah, absolutely.
It is always formal or whatever Friday when he's lost.
Yeah.
It's
Give me a
Tuxedo
charge,
Tuesday
right?
or Thursday, right?
Yeah, exactly. So
What
you're
do you guys
so are
formally
you,
call
are you a
that?
JJ fan or a Vikings fan?
Oh,
Or
a JJ McCarthy fan? Absolutely.
There we go. Love it.
Michigan national champions from the start.
Good on him.
I actually put money on Michigan winning the national championship and the Ravens because I thought the Harbaughs were the scripts.
Are you old enough to do that?
Me? Yeah, I'm in this bar, aren't I?
It's a great point. They do card. They carded his ass.
That's fair.
Yeah. That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. Wait a had a great comeback.
Right?
Great job.
That's what I'm here for. Put me
Tell
on the
his
mic.
ass, bro.
Hey, actually, as of now, they released you from this podcast. I'm now
Not this guy.
Let's go.
He's the founder.
Yeah.
No,
No, let this end.
Even I can't kick
What's
him
okay,
off.
bro? What's
My
your
name
name?
Aiden.
Aiden. Let Aiden cook.
Yeah,
No, he's
right.
on fire.
Yeah, go
He's
ahead.
double pulsating rings in 2K. Like an NBA Jam when the ball comes off, the ball's
It's
on fire.
green beat. It's
Like,
green
green
beat every
beat,
time.
bro, every time.
Bang, bang. Back up Bosch. Rebound Allen.
Are you from here?
Yeah, I'm actually from a small city called Taylor Ridge.
Oh.
Outside of
Yeah,
Rock
yeah.
Island. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
where my wife's from. I know exactly where
I
that
went to Rock
Do you know?
Island. Rock Ridge.
Do you know Nick Bull?
Nick Bull?
Yeah.
Oh, do I
The
know
legend
Nick Bull?
was just here.
Yeah, he was
Just
Bull was
he
just
works
here.
for us.
No way.
Yeah.
I'm actually really good friends with his son, Landon.
Landon was here too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the legend Heath Bull was here.
Oh, no way.
What's your name?
I'm Aiden Heyman.
Okay, I'm gonna take. Can I take a picture of you and send
Yeah,
it to
go
Nick Bull?
ahead. Go ahead.
You're gonna be like moving my money one day, probably that I don't have.
I
Can you give me financial advice?
I could.
Do you know like Jacob Williams?
I know him. Yeah.
You can give me financial
I do know
advice. That's
Jacob
kind of what he
Williams,
does.
actually. That's the funny part.
Yeah, I coached him playing baseball.
No way.
Yeah.
He was a pitcher at Sauk, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Jimmy Johnson.
What the? Jimmy Johnson played golf in Monmouth.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
What do you guys
See?
thoughts
Oh,
on
I
PV?
know my stuff, dude.
Pleasant Valley. What are you guys thoughts on Pleasant Valley High School?
in what
Ignore this guy.
context?
Ignore this guy.
I like to golf with the rock pile, and I know the posters on the wall.
Yeah. There you go. Pleasant Valley, good place, unless it means this guy's coming out of it. I don't know.
Steve Hillman loaded.
Oh yeah, Hillman was amazing.
Steve
You guys
Hillman's
know Jim Taylor, Ben?
Of course, legend.
WRMJ?
Super dude.
That's my boy.
Yep.
That's my
Taylor,
guy.
good guy, yeah. Well, I actually, how often do you guys do this? Like,
Well, we
is it
do the
like
draft
sporting events?
here,
Once a
but then we do a weekly fantasy football show.
Okay.
We have fantasy football leagues, raise money for Toys for Tots.
What I do outside of this, we run into Jim more often.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I always run into him at the circle or the Casey's in Orion.
So you guys are from Oregon?
No, I live in Rock Island. I live like.
Oregon. I'm gonna have to sit the headset. Rock Ridge.
I actually know I know Jim Taylor's daughter's fiance.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Jim Taylor's daughter was my our labor and delivery nurse when we had our son a year ago.
Yeah, that works. Yeah.
Yeah,
Do you guys keep in tune with like high school sports or anything?
he
Yeah,
actually
I,
calls them on the radio.
I don't know if you ever, QC Sportsnet.
Do you know Nate Henry and Jace Whiteman?
Yes.
Those are my roommates.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
So aren't they like? Oh, I guess they're probably. Are they sophomores?
I'm a 21-year-old sophomore.
Okay.
So is Nate Henry.
Okay.
And then Jace Whiteman, he's a freshman, so he just chose him home.
Okay, yeah, that clears. I've seen them a few times because like I covered Moline basketball, so I've seen them a few years when they played at Moline. Yeah. And then they went to the Final Four last year, so I saw them down there. So I remember Jace. Yeah. And I remember the name Nate Henry, but I just couldn't remember
What's your name again?
Aiden Heyman.
Tell me to ask Landon.
Welch was here earlier. We had him on.
No way.
Yes,
I have a picture. You want proof?
Ethan
I
was
want proof.
Ethan
I
was
want
here.
proof. I want receipts, man.
You went on the headset?
Oh my god, that guy's a clown. I love him.
That's our boy, bro. Yeah, Ethan was here hanging out too.
This show has significantly got off the rails. I mean, it's better than last year though, when we had to like pile through them to get out. Yeah. So now we have a little backup if we need help getting out of here.
I actually opened the tap this year, and I don't.
Huh?
They actually took my cart this year.
That's all boy, bro.
So,
But we should get through.
we got 2 more Texas.
The one thing I changed about these parents,
We were talking NASCAR for a while, so it's fine.
Yeah, NASCAR, professional wrestling. Yeah.
We do it all.
That's the one thing I changed.
We got like five neighbors, San Francisco.
San Francisco on the clock, and then we'll be wrapping it up. For dinner.
Oh, you should think Disney.
Yeah.
How do you feel that Carolina doesn't have first round pick at all?
I really want.
In the year that they may need it most.
This is what you can be, bud. We are. I'm okay with that. As a Bears fan, I'm okay with that since they gave it up to us.
Well, yeah, clearly. But in the year that Carolina could use a first round pick, they have done.
I mean, they have the first pick of the
I'll call you in a bit.
They need something to turn that around.
Do you want a sticker? Do you have any more stickers?
Yeah, I think we should do this.
Not workouts. I'm just
Yeah.
because I don't know where I'm gonna end up
Absolutely.
next year.
Well, I'm gonna head back to my train.
It's nice to meet you.
Guys, appreciate talking to all you
Thanks for
guys.
coming on.
Absolutely.
Great.
Yeah, love the suit, love the tie. Nick, Landon Bull said hi.
I appreciate you, Landon Bull.
Yes, sir. You guys all don't be good tonight. Be great.
Hey, they can't be great to under 6 foot.
Don't let limitations. Don't let limitations stop you. Okay, we're down to the nitty and the gritty here. The Niners are
Blake's just handing out headsets now. Nobody told me it was open night, Mike night, bitch. What's your name? Where are you from?
Champaign, Illinois.
ILO.
I baby.
Let's go.
Yeah. What grade are you in?
Junior.
How drunk are you right now? Your hands a little shaky?
Got a little bit. Look, a few of me.
What's your major?
Bio and psych, physical therapy.
This guy's way smarter than all of us combined.
Yeah. Dude, everybody that's been on is way smarter than us combined.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
I'm just being real.
The first girl, Jesus, she's going to teach our youth.
Outside of like Ethan Pearson and Jordan. Sorry, Jordan.
Well, Nick Walter's on here too. He coaches at the wrong time. He went to Augie. How smart could he be?
I mean, ouch. But also, like, he coaches football. He's pretty damn smart.
I'm coaching football.
I'll back up Nick Welch. I'll back up my boy.
Nick Welch is a G.
Yes! You're damn right he's a G.
Dude, the UT Panthers are tough, smart, and physical. Okay, love it. That is a high school football program you do not want to face
All
against
things
Friday
you need.
nights.
All things you need. I mean, I'm a Detroit Lions fan. That's same
Put your hand in the dirt. Put your hand in the dirt and play some football.
They just turned that program around. I was grateful for that because there was a period there. They were.
Yeah, not great. He's the best coach they've had in like 3 decades.
You know what?
Maybe more time. No, they're 4-5 2 out of the last 3 years. Inches away from the playoffs in both of those years. Like, yeah.
Who? What team?
UT.
Oh, yeah. Jeez, it's just terrible. And, you know what? Heart goes up to Nick Welch. Yeah, it's a coach hell of a football program.
Yeah, they're rolling it. Right? The drought will end soon. I can guarantee that.
That guy's fixing that football program.
Yeah.
You can see it.
Niners here, pick. So Brandon Ayuk definitely did not get traded tonight. But if they roll up here and just draft Nathan Mitchell, then it tells us their intentions.
Let's see Uncle Raj has to say. Uncle Raj. Shut up.
Ricky.
What the fuck were they doing there?
Interesting.
I'll tell you what, there have been a lot of misses tonight. Like a lot of teams missing some picks. Who is this guy?
So he's got some stuff to him. So there is after like the fifth or sixth receiver, and clearly after the fourth receiver, Brian Thomas, you could argue that it's a whole lot of like, hey, it's a hodgepodge of yes, pick your poison, and clearly it started with Worthy at the Chiefs. But man, like Pearsall here.
The Bills are trading out of 32 to the Panthers. Where's my boy that was just on here?
Yeah, Panthers guy.
No, he just asked me how I felt about them not having a pick in the first round.
Yeah, well, how they do?
You think they're going to come up? So so if they're coming up, who are they coming up for?
Joe?
Mitchell. Dude, the Panthers suck. They can go anywhere.
There must be somebody that they clearly really want.
Cooper DeJean, Cooper DeJean and Johnny Newton are like the two bona fide, no doubt round one dudes.
Carolina.
They're not taking Cooper. Like those are both high level round one players. Cooper DeJean and Johnny Newton that are not falling.
Guys, I can't even hear myself thinking that way.
Well, that's okay because you don't do that anyway. So it's not
Are you taking the clock home? You can have it.
If neither one of y'all want it, is it the wood? Yeah. Oh, you guys should have it. I'll take it. You need to put it up on your background for when you come on and stuff.
Yeah, you guys
like when you're reviewing Top Chef, that needs to be in the background.
That's true.
Like my little on-air sign right behind me. I'll go buy a shelf.
You have a shelf, man.
He has a shelf in front of the desk. Doug's got a shelf. This is the worst. Doug needs a shelf. This is terrible. You got to build that shelf.
But you got to meet some awesome people from the Augustana College.
Yeah.
A draft has not been this lit with Augustana College since Ken Anderson got drafted.
It's true.
We're here every Thursday.
Drinks? That's phenomenal. It's a steal.
Hey, I
was going to say, what is the Thursday night thing here? Because this is our third year doing this. And usually I'm the last one here because for reasons, but every time by the time we're done here, this place is jumping.
I'm about 35 minutes past my bedtime.
The first year I was here, trying to get out of here was a death trap.
Trying to get out of here last year was dead. Doug and I had to come back 2 days later just to pay for his food.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, gentlemen, Augustana kids love to drink, so
I don't blame you.
Any opportunity they get, they'll take. And on Thursday, just happens to be caps.
Go top that one off, brother.
Exactly.
Shout out to Kavanaugh.
Yes, shout out to Kavanaugh. Shout out to Cut Above by Design for sponsoring us. Tim Kavanaugh did warn us that this would happen last year. I did not believe him. It was a little bit more tame last year. Do you think so? Do Augustana Vikings do they support, like, do they do the skull chant like the Minnesota Vikings? Like, do you think I could stand on this stage and start a skull chant?
No.
I do not think you could start.
Like, what is your, like, you guys' like fight thing?
I mean, if I'm being honest, I don't really know if we have one. We just kind of,
just drink
beer. Just drink beer, really.
That's fair.
We have a big thing we do there. We have a basketball game every year that falls on a very important party day, per se. So we will all go to the basketball game very drunk.
Shout out to Jordan Delt.
So
Savage. Can I real quick from Benjamin Solak? He's on the ring. From what I've been told, the Niners have been on the phones all night up until and through their pick at 31, exploring trades for both Brandon Ayuk and Deebo Samuel. Considering the Ricky Pearsall pick, I'd imagine they're not done exploring those trades.
So the final pick in the first round is going to be Xavier.
Damn.
with the golden pipe.
He's good. Like, he's legit. So, but, like, you know what? If it means anything for me, I'm glad people are understanding that A.D. Mitchell's 40 time is not game translatable. Because never in his life did he show that he was a 4.29 40 guy on the field. So I personally understand why A.D. Mitchell is dropping.
So you want to hear my Augustana basketball story?
Yeah, I'd love to.
So I proposed to my wife, and then went to dinner with my wife, and then I went to a basketball game with my friends and left her at home.
Oh, wow.
Like hours after I proposed.
Wow.
And she still married me.
That's dedication to Augustana basketball.
That is one of the great mysteries of life is why she ever married you. Not only did she marry me, but she had two of my children. Yeah. Allegedly. I mean, they look the same, so they have the same dads. You're welcome, by the way. I've seen your other kids. There's no way she did that much work to make those kids that cute.
So who do you guys think won tonight? Who do you think were the big winners?
The Bears.
Bears, definitely.
The Bears, but I hate the Bears. So.
The Bears, but that's easy. The Vikings, I thought did really well, even though I'm not a J.J. McCarthy guy.
I was about to say, but that was turning pick this year.
Yeah, the fact that fell in their lap was big. And then the Lions, I love the trade.
I was about to say,
I'm going to sign off the host.
We don't want me to end the show?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, we are out of here. Go ahead, Doug.
So thank you to everyone who are returning for tuning in. We want to thank the good folks here at Kavanaugh's for hosting us every year.
Thanks to the random 9 open mic night guests we had.
Yes, thank you to all the folks from Augustana who came out to see us.
Cuttermouth by Design.
Cuttermouth by Design. That is what I was looking for.
The people who donated giveaways.
Yes, we want to thank WHBF for Blake Hornstein, for Ryan Jackson. We want to thank the guys who came out for the Green and White podcast, for Anderson's Green and White. We had Such a Shame with CZ and Nick.
Shout out to Nick Cole. Shout out to Nick. Shout out to CJC. Shout out to Nick Welch. Blake, I can't wait to talk basketball with you here soon.
Cannot wait. Hey, fantastic night, gentlemen. Thanks for putting on a great show 2 years in a row. It's been a blast.
Yeah, we'll see you same time next year.
Hey, fun here. Let's do it.
All right.
Hold on. Wait.
No, we don't need to stop anything. I just want to say that you guys have some of the highest motors that I've ever witnessed, and you just keep high motorists. We're Jim Rats.
I am high with a motor.
All right, guys. Drive home safely.
For those who care, we'll be live. Tomorrow, 4:15, 4:20. Xavier, Educated Ignorance Podcast, NBA playoff weekend preview / the Friday night slate's lit. So make sure you hang out with us tomorrow for that. Doug, say cool stuff and get us the hell out of here.
Say cool stuff. See you guys later.